All right, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, and welcome to my stream. We are going to fly a shuttle today. So let me get Kerbal up and running here. We're gonna go attempt to itchy ear. Attempt to dock with the Mir space station, which by the way is not completed yet, so hopefully we get to complete that. And we still have our continuing of exploring how to colonize Duna. I thought it was going to be a direct carbon copy of what I did on the Mun, but that is turning out not to be so. Alright, so I need to... Fogs, how are you? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Uh-oh. Oh, it's that one. Forgot what tab it was.
That was totally wicked!
Nezo with the host. Thank you, Nezo. Appreciate that very much. I really do. Alright. Yeah, I don't always, Alright, yeah, no, take care, Fogs. I appreciate you keeping me up to date. I do. Did I launch the right one? Yeah, I did. Wait, did I? This is not the right one. I was wondering why my planet was looking weird. Alright. That's what happens when I have the executable too close to another one. Yeah, I did a test stream Sunday for about an hour. And it seemed to work just fine. I'm going to do another one. And then I think maybe, if I understand the technology, Wednesday I might do a dual stream with both Beam and Twitch. And eventually I would have gotten that message, Fogs. Appreciate it. Alright, so this is the real Kerbal. Not the real Kerbal, the current Kerbal, and I can tell because it takes too long to... All the mods. I say all the mods. I'm so lean in mods when it comes to other Kerbal streamers. Well, some. I mean, there's some that have like 100 or 200. So... Ah, see, there we go. Clouds, yes. Black, good. Good, good. Yeah, I mean, I think Discord is a really good service for streamers and more than streamers. It just, not a whole lot of people, you know, chat in Discord, but watch a stream. So it's like, you know, even though I can look at it right there, I don't. And I know a lot of streamers really don't pay attention to it unless they have something and they have Discord as part of the event. So, alright, so let's see what's going on here. Holy shnikey. Oh, I forgot all about that stuff. Alright, so good. So the shuttle to Mir happens before the other things. Cool. Alright, so let's take that. And... Okay, so I know I can do that. We're going to do some science collection. Not that we have to. And don't get me wrong, I think collecting science is really cool. It's all about the money, the kerbuckle bucks. Look at this. Just for doing science on the surface of Eve. Okay, Gene, I'm talking here, okay? Do you mind? 273,000 kerbuckle bucks. Cha-ching. Can you say cha-ching? We can say cha-ching. Alright, so let's get the Mun. I don't have Pole. I don't have Ike. Ike! From the surface. No, I can't do the surface of Ike. I can do space around Ike. Do I have something around Jewel? I can't remember. I have so many flybys of Jewel. I can't remember if I put anything in orbit around Jewel. I have my Lipton iced tea. So in 93 days, Pioneer 11 will reach Elu. Wow. That's amazing. Alright, so, sorry. What am I looking for? Jewel. Do I have... I don't have anything in orbit around Jewel. Really? I thought... Oh, wait. My bad. Ah, I do have something in orbit around Jewel. Galileo? Oh, wait. No, not you. Oh, Pioneer 10! Yes! I forgot about Pioneer 10. Okay, what's up with my game? Alright, freaking me out, game. Alright, so... Let's go back to the Space Center. Pick up the Jewel science. So we have two things in orbit. I didn't know Galileo was out there. I wonder if Galileo is on some sort of a weird orbit. I had that happen before. One of the earlier probes was in orbit around Jewel, and then all of a sudden was in orbit around the Sun. And I do not have the orbital decay thing clicked on, so I don't know. Alright, so Jewel, yes. Pool Ike Bop, no. Alright, so let's go do the science real quick. Because the space program is getting a little expensive. And we're going to need that that Kerbal bucks to pay for the, you know, the luncheons and all that kind of stuff. Alright, so what's first on the list here? Let's get rid of that. No, not that one. What am I looking for? Oh. Alright, cool. Let's go to Jewel. Fine. Fine. Wait, what's that? Oh, Voyager 1. Yeah, oh yeah, we just talked about that. There's Viking 2. Helios. What's cool about Helios is it was a true historical mission, and because once I got the technology of doing relay satellites, I've actually been putting relay antennas on everything, and twice Helios has saved communication to Duna because it just happened to be... So Duna was here, the Sun was here, and Kerbal was here, so I couldn't communicate, but because Helios is in orbit, I'm always able to bounce a signal off of Helios. Thank you, Helios. Alright, so what am I looking for? This thing. Let's go fly it. We have to transmit science. Let's see if we can do this. So we're going to collect all this science, and then we're going to read our mission brief. Oh yeah, look at that. I do have science on this, don't I? Oh, good. Alright, so we'll do a thermometer. Are all the antennas extended? They are. Oh, so speaking of which, look at this. We have a but we're directly communicating with KSC. We're not bouncing on anything. So way out here... So what is the... Alright, so Kerbal and Jewel are actually pretty darn close. So, for some reason, the game does not think I need to bounce a signal off of Voyager or even off the Viking 2. So, alright, that's fine. So, let's check our battery. It's fully charged. We're running off of RTG, so I don't have to worry about that. Alright, so let's go grab a science. Log that. Ooh, we actually get science. And transmit that. Alright, cool. Alright, what's next? The Mun. So we want to do scanner, Kerbal, Minmus, Mun resource scanner, Mun science scanner. That's what I want. If you want to see what NASA is communicating with Deep Space, what do you got? Oh, is that their DSN? I think I looked at a while back. Holy shnikey. I did not see this before. Thanks, Fogs. That is so cool. Big antennas, little antennas. Very cool. Alright, so we're going to grab our science from here. And I do temperature because it requires minimal power to transmit just, you know, the temperature. Then we have to go lander. And we want the Mun science lander. And it's nighttime. And are the batteries charged? Charged enough. So again, we'll do this. Transmit that. Don't need that open. Okay, we got that done. Now we have to do surface of Eve. So I want to do Oh, God, I can't remember. Veneria 13 lander. Yes. Oh, there it is. Yep, we landed on the side of a hill. It happens. Alright, so we're going to grab science, transmit that. Why do I... Is there something in here that had monopropellant? Sorry, I just noticed that there's 15 of something monopropellant. I'm trying to figure what that would have come from. Huh. Oh well. Alright, so let's do the math. Let's see what we got here, shall we? So we'll say 270, 370, 440, 680. Nice. 680 Kerbal bucks, and it seems Eve has got a crack in it. Whoa. Whoa. Alright. Alright, let's close that. Head back to the Space Center. And we're going to load up... So we're going to the Mir Space Station. Okay. That should be fun. We have the contract, right? So what do we have to... Oh. Have 7. Have 1 material... Oh, we don't have that on board. Alright. So this is... And they want us to hang up there for 4 days. I'm not going to do 4 days. But... This is what I need to do, though. We'll go to the VAB. And, what am I looking for here? Saves, ships, VAB. So we did 61, which was the Hubble repair. So let's load that one up. Shuttle STS-71. And this one, where's stage 4 at? So according to... Alright. Wait, where's stage 4? Oh, alright. Whoa. So we shouldn't have anything... Right, nothing's in the cargo bay. But according to this, we need to take... a material bay. Alright. So we go to science... Yeah, alright. And we can just put it right there. And let's make sure that's auto-strutted. So something I was thinking about is the shuttle has an antenna. Shuttle. I was wondering if... Ode! How the heck are you, Ode? So it has an antenna that sticks out the side here, and it looks... Hey, Doc! How you doing, Andy? Or is that Dolch? Probably said it wrong. I say everyone's name wrong. I really do. What am I looking for? Oh, right. So this is what I'm looking at. So the shuttle has an antenna that's deployable. I can't... Does it face aft? I can't tell. I think it does. Yeah, it faces aft. So, can I do that? Oh, that would be ugly if we had to stick it on the outside. Alright, so first of all, let me just get... So, okay. So in order for this to work, it would have to. Oh, jeez, Louise. Did I mess up the? Probably did. But see, it actually is more up here. Alright, so let me put it right there. Can we put it right there, please? Thank you. I'm just kind of toying with the idea. Fine for me. Finally works over. Work is over. Yes. Donut. Hey, how you doing, Cheap Coffee? Thanks for coming over. Appreciate it. You're not. You didn't leave Ezzy, did you? Trying to see if I want to add the antenna. So if I add it here, that's about in the right spot, and that's deployed. But in order for it to deploy, we have to stow it. And I don't know if it's gonna... Okay. No, I'll add it. I'll add it. I'll have to move the MMU over here. Alright, I'll do that. Alright, so hang on. Let's, You have 2 tabs open? Multitasking. Very nice. So let's reopen up this shuttle since I had some weird weird editor thingies going on. And, I got a lot of Mun stuff. Alright, so let's go down to shuttles. Let's reload it in. Whoa. Okay, so we know we need a material bay. And again, this is, what's our mission? What's the shuttle number? 71. Alright. So let's change this to say 71, not 62. Idiot. And we are going to put the material bay back in. Let's turn angle snap on and let's rotate this so the little door points out. Looks very cool. Andy the KSP master. Not. Thanks, JB. How you doing? Okay. Multitasking is a myth. Shh, don't tell anyone. Alright, that's all the cargo we need, believe it or not. Let's auto strut that. Let's close this. And we have to, the other requirement is 7 Kerbals. So let's load them up. I don't want to use any of you guys, just in case. Alright, so there's our pilot. We have a technician, we have an engineer, we have a backup engineer, we have a farmer. You never know. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 more. Let's take... Wow, I got a lot of dudes and dudettes. I guess we'll take another pilot. See, the thing about it, if I get too many pilots, they start fighting over the steering wheel when we land. There's our 7. Alright, let's go ahead and close this. So again, all the requirements are is we need 7 dudes or dudettes. We got that. We have the material bay, which says right there. And it says we're supposed to hang out in orbit for 4 days. Not gonna do it. I mean, I would if it said hang out longer, because then I could accelerate time to something else that's on Kerbal Alarm Clock. But you know, docking is going to be hard enough. So, all right, let's go ahead and save this here. And put on the launch pad. Oh, I also want to check out. I want to see if the script works for launches again. It's actually pretty cool. The author of the craft I use, by the way, if you want a really awesome shuttle that's all stock for your Kerbal, this is the one I'm using. I did not make this one. I have no skills at planes. I barely have any skills at rockets. Nighttime mission, so we turn on the lights. Okay, turn on the lights. Cool. Alright. And then is what we do here. Yeah, I got too many things open. That's what I'm looking for. Alright. Why do I have 2 chats open? I shouldn't have 2 chats open. That usually causes problems. Alright. Alright, so we're going to use Kerbal OS to launch this. Hopefully it works. Should work. So we want to type in switch to 0. And then we want to say run STS. And the question is, where is, that's a salute. So the mirror is right here at 300 kilometers. So we're going to go to, oh wow, that's going to be a stretch. We're going to take this up to 225. Yeah, that's going to be a good test. So I'm going to say 225 with no inclination, and hopefully this works. Alright, we are launching. I'm nervous. I better turn everything on and quit messing around here. Here we go. So right now, it's actually using the, if you click on that link for the shuttle, down at the bottom you'll see kind of a launch checklist on what to do. So we're coming up on, so we just did action group 7, and then right around 9,000 we're going to go to full throttle. There we go, right around 9,000. Next thing is at 10 kilometers, and then the next one's at 16 kilometers. So the script runs just like what's on the link for the craft. Now what's really cool about this script is it'll circularize, it'll get rid of the external tank and put you in orbit. So it's mech jeb for a shuttle, for this shuttle anyways. Uh-oh. Okay, good. I got a little nervous. Now, why do I do a script? Well, I want to watch it versus being nervous about it, because launching a shuttle is hard. So I kind of alternate between them, and as what I did last time is I did a script with a cargo, and the cargo and the script didn't get along. After I talked with the gentleman that makes the craft in the script, he told me what I did wrong. I said, oh cool. So what I do is I alternate between script and manual launch. So because practice makes perfect, right? Keep doing it, you get better. Now what I find humorous about this is last time I did a manual launch we had the Hubble, and the Hubble, even though it wasn't a perfect launch, it was a very manageable launch. But whenever I don't have a payload, I have a lot of problems. So for me to do it, I prefer to have some sort of cargo. Again, we're going to take this up to, what did I say, 225? I can't remember. But the script will take us all the way into orbit. It'll jettison the external tank and switch engines. It'll turn on the radiator panels and everything. Very nice flat ascent. So plenty of fuel. I guess I actually don't need that on. NASA didn't let humans control the launch either. They didn't, you know, with the exception of like some manual adjustments, I don't think humans steered a whole lot, you know. I mean, even back during the Apollo programs, even though they had a very small computer, it did most of the stuff. And when they inputted like course adjustments, they input it in the computer and the computer would do it. But again, you need a pilot. You have to be able to know how to yawn, all that kind of stuff. Not yawn. Alright, there's our 225. Like again, this is all the script. So we turned off the vectors, we switched to the ohms or the rapiers. And since we're suborbital, oh, we're not. Alright. And then it opens up the doors. That's so cool. So let's see, what is the lowest part of the orbit here? 26. Alright, so it is suborbital. Alright. How you doing, Sat Guy? And we're maneuvering to do an orbit. Or I'm sorry, to circularize. And 225, I think, is the limit for Joule. Oh, is the limit, I think, for the shuttle, for me, anyways. I mean, when we did the Hubble telescope, we had to tell the Hubble to change its orbit so it'd be closer. Otherwise, we wouldn't have never made it out there. It was at 600 kilometers. So right now we're just pushing our other side of our orbit out. Oh, I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. 227 by 225. You know that? That is pretty darn circular for me. SAS is on. So the only thing we need to do is turn on our fuel cells so we don't run out of power. Okay. And then we need to... Well, we have a material bay on board. I guess we can collect some science. Yeah, look at that, 10.9. We'll take that. Alright, so it's time to do some rendezvous. So the script, pretty flawless, pretty cool. So I'm going to control from here. And I do that because that looks pretty cool, doesn't it? I do that because I control from that docking port because I'm going to use MechJeb to do some node burns, and if I node burn from here, it doesn't. If I control from the cockpit, it doesn't. It doesn't work that well. All right, so okay, so we need to mark you as our target. Can I get you as our target? Sweet. All right, and we're actually pretty well aligned. Sad guy with a follow. Thanks for the follow, sad guy. I just changed my sound effects, so I was little. What was that? All right, so let's drop a maneuver node anywhere, and we have to increase our apoapsy to the same, roughly the same altitude. So we're looking for 300-ish. I mean, ish is it's a relative term. And is what we're going to do here, I think, is I'm going to try to see if I just can't drag this node around. We might have to wait an orbit or two, or maybe not. Let's see. Alright, something went hooey there. Let's try this again. You know, we're going to have to wait in orbit, it looks like. Alright, looks like we're going to have to wait a couple. Alright, that's fine. $13.8, 28, 7.1 kilometers. That looks like a good rendezvous right there. Let's see if we can't clean this up even more. So it's currently at a 7.1. No, wrong way. Let's try the other way. And you know what? A 2.8. We can do that. It's going to cost us 50 delta V. And we have 585. So let's go do something like F5 to save. Thank you. And let's make sure we're controlling from that docking port. Cool. And then we can, I didn't mean to do that, but cool. Lots of gadgets. Man, too much clutter. So we have to go around the planet 4 times. 4 orbits. It takes that many orbits for us to get to the right spot to catch up to to the space station, and then we're going to accelerate to catch up to it, to one part of our orbit. And then the we have the rendezvous and the docking. Does it say I have to dock? Does it? Dock. Fine. Now the one thing about it is I don't have any food. So it's going to take 4 orbits, which is what, 4 hours? No, 4 days. 4 orbits. And being as I don't have any supplies on here or any habitation, I don't really want to hang out for 4 days and possibly put these Kerbals to tourists. Does this have a habitat? I don't think this does. Alright, no it doesn't. So, each orbit is an hour. So, like I said, we have just a couple more. 24 hours. Alright. Yeah, 6, right. 6 times 4 is 24. You're right. So that'd be a day. So 1 day in orbit, 4 days to dock. Ugh, I guess I could do that. I don't think the timers work though. I think there's a problem with either the contract configurator or the mod, because every single time I do one of these things, wait so much time, it never ticks down. Pop the Weasel, how you doing, Pops? We're just flying upside down. Getting ready to do a rendezvous burn here for our Mir space station. We're going to see if I can dock a shuttle. It's going to be weird. Alright, one more lap around the block here. Now, something in my career that I want to do is, since we're going to Duna, and we know we need to have supplies, machinery, and material kits there ahead of time, I do want to send separate rockets with large containers filled with those things. And then maybe even some fuel too. And then figure out later, you know, how do I get it to the surface and use this stuff? It's going to be through the MKS mod. All right, so here's our burn. I'm going to turn on RCS so it helps keep it on the node. Six is a day, not an orbit. 6 hours. 6 hours. You're right. You're right. You're right. Okay. You're right. Oop. Okay. That. All right. So, how well did that work? 3.6. All right. See, each orbit is an hour. Or is it 6 hours? No, each orbit is an hour. A Kerbal hour. God, it's so hard. Okay, so we're going to warp 21 minutes. Because our rendezvous is up here. That's why I use mods to keep track of that stuff. Alright, that's our rendezvous. It's 3.6 kilometers off. We're going to warp closer to our rendezvous. And what I want to do is we have our speed. So we have some speed to play with here. So we're going to try to do is fix our rendezvous so we get this 3.5 kilometers down to 0, or close to 0 anyways. So is what we need to do. Now, since we're coming in at a pretty good lick here, we need to slow down. So, but we also need to get this yellow-orange thing on top of the purple-pink thing, and we do that by using a little propulsion here. So 2.3, 2.0, 1.9, 1.7, 1.6. Oh, okay, so then it got worse. Alright, fine. I'll fix it by doing this way. It was getting better, and then it got worse. Should have stopped while I was ahead. So, that's getting better, good. What's getting worse is we're approaching our target much faster than I want. So our rendezvous time is still over 2 minutes. Alright, so what we can do is turn this around. Again. We still have plenty of distance here. And we're still... Well, we're going to start slowing down here a little bit. Waiting for the game's micro stutters to stop. Alright, so then what we're going to do is just 9.5 kilometers. So now we're slowing down a little bit, and we're also trying to improve this. We're at less than a kilometer, that's good. .2. Earth is 90 minutes orbit. Spend... Oh really? I didn't know that. I thought it was an hour-ish. I guess 90 minutes is ish. All I'm trying to do here is fine-tune this just a little bit more. All right. So now we're 0.1 kilometers from the target. We have 100 seconds, so we're over a minute. So we're going to accelerate time here. And we're going to get down to a minute. Actually, I want to get it with... Okay, we'll do that. And then what I want to do is we're going to, again, fine-tune this again. And at the same time, we're going to slow down. So again, I'm just trying to get the yellow circle right on top of the pink little dot there. And I got to quit screwing around because we're going to smack into it here in a sec. I mean, I'm sure everyone would love to see a shuttle in the Mir space station. Speed is not spend.
That was totally wicked!
Jebs! Thank you for the host. I appreciate it. Alright, so let's put on the brakes. Alright, so looks good. Whoop, wrong way. So what I want to do is pretty much crawl towards the station, since this is a huge mass. Oh, wrong way. And so we're going to use RCS to do this. Oh, jeez. And I want to control from here now. Alright, so hang on, let me figure this out. Okay. 200 meters away, we're 2.4 meters per second. So obviously we're going to dock down here. This is going to be very difficult. So this is going to be my target. But I'm going to control it from here. That's my docking right there. Wonder if I can do this. I did it once, a long time ago. And let's go ahead and switch to this control point and see. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to control from the cockpit. I'm going to get it lined up as best as I can and see if we can do that. Having a little trouble keeping this flattish. Oh, you know what? In fact, I'm doing this wrong. I don't want to go tail end first. I want to go nose in first. Otherwise, I'm going to smack the nose on something. So much pressure. Nice micro stutter. Thank you for that game. I do appreciate that. Not. So what I want to do is I want to slow down. Man, this is hard. Are they still adding to this game? Yeah, 1.3 comes out sometime, and they're adding 2 new features. A boatload of localization, so it'll be available. It'll have other languages. Okay. Caps lock for micro control, I guess. And then they also have their first DLC that's coming out too. No dates, as far as I know. I don't see any dates yet. They're in pre-release for 1.3. Alright, so speed looks good. I haven't played in ages. Alright, so... Not gonna be picture perfect. Whoa. Come on. Come on. Oh. What do I need to do? I need to rotate the ship like that. Come on, magnets. Help Andy out. Woo! Oh, man. Screenshot time. Let's do an F5 there. Oh, man. That was weird. That was so weird. Hang on one sec. But they may be the last, but it has a very strong modding base. What? You think the DLC... I don't think the DLC would be the last one. This was the Atlantis, right? Wasn't it the Atlantis that docked with, yeah. Hang on, I'm doing a little tweeting here. I'm actually kind of proud of what I just did. So bear with me for a sec as I kind of go toot my horn here on Twitter. And share my screenshot. Somehow. How do I do it? Oh yeah. Forgot how to do screenshots. Okay, tweeted. It's coming up on 6 years old. The game? Yeah. So, I mean, is the DLC free for those who bought the game early? Yeah, if you bought it before July of 2013, you get the DLC for free. Alright, so does this acknowledge we did dock? So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to do an F5. And we're going to say control from here. And we're gonna see if this works. If this counts down, we'll spend 4 days up here. See, it's not counting down. See, it's not even worth it. So we're not gonna do it. Okay, so let's yeah, you should be covered. I didn't buy it until 2015, so I got to pay for it. And I would imagine F5 can save you 15% more of your craft insurance if you switch to Geico right now. So again, I don't see the timer ticking down. So I don't know if it's a contract config thing or a mod thing. So we're going to go ahead and say thank you, Mir, for the hospitality. It was a pleasure visiting with you. Go and pull away. And while we're free floating here, I'm going to go ahead and enable my little reserve fuel. And we're going to see if I can land this without, you know, sacrificing any Kerbal life. How you doing, Jade? Glad to see you. Alright, so again, we're going to say control from here. And we're going to use, you know, last time it worked, so I'm just going to try it again. Normally is what I do is I like to lower my orbit down to like 90-ish or 100-ish. That slanted cabin, the pain, I know. I'm just not good at shuttles, and when I get better, then I'll get better. So what I want to do is I want to bring up Kerbal, the rendezvous, and get rid of what's targeted, so I have less excuse. Oop, wrong thing. There we go. And we're going to turn on trajectories, target KSC. And we're going to deorbit. You know, I'm going to lower our orbit. I'm going to lower our orbit to about 125 kilometers. So let's turn off SAS or RCS here. Point retrograde. Where's the station at? All right. And we're just going to burn. Make sure we're not going to smack the station. I've done that before. So we're going to lower our PE down to about 125. And then we're going to circularize and then we're going to land. All right. All right. And again, guys, thanks a lot for hanging with me on Monday. Appreciate it very much. Making some good progress on the historical stuff here. I'm actually very excited that I'm getting very, very close to catching up where I was. However, every single time I get to almost the exact same point, what happens is KSP does an update. So they have an update coming up. So unless they do some significant performance enhancement, I probably will not upgrade until after the historical part is done. And then I'll probably update and get all the mods, because every single time they did it from 104 to 105, I had to stop and start my career because things changed. Then from 105 to 1.1, I had to do it. And I had to, in fact, do it a couple times. And then again from 1.1.3 all the way up to 1.2. So, not that I'm getting tired of history. Not at all. I don't mind updates. I really don't. It's just, since they change references in KSC and the mods have got to be either recompiled for the new references, it's just, yeah, it gets to be a pain in the keys. All right, so at 125, now we can do our deorbit. And it's actually really close, too. So, again, I'm using trajectories to kind of help me line up. And I like to choose... I like to lead it just a little bit so I have some extra velocity. So that's going to cost 146. All right, I should be able to do this. That's why in this one, I've only got the mods I have. And a lot of people will install part mods, and you have to wait for that part mod to get updated. So I've only got MKS and life support. And since Rover Dude is tight with Squad, I'm pretty sure that he'll be on top of the update. So my career shouldn't stall that much if and when I do upgrade. As for the historical, the only thing is it's a contract mod, so there's no parts. So the only thing I have with parts is like Kerbal Engineer, Mech Jeb, indicator lights, ground construction, which again is part of MKS. So I shouldn't be too delayed if and when I do switch. Why not simply forego the update and keep an update? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Jade, is I at least want to get the historical stuff done, and I won't update. And once I get historical stuff pretty much done or done, and again, I use stock parts only for the historical stuff, so it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Out for space, how are you? Just getting ready to land the Shuttle Atlantis here. Let's go ahead and get this all dialed in. 33, 30, come on, 30. There is a 3 in there, I know. Oh, fine. Let's try it again. Fine, 32. I'm doing great out for space. Thank you very much for asking. All right, so let's do an F5 here. Let's make sure those are on. Good. Don't need that. And we have a total of 140 delta V. Now last time I did this, I did it with 103 and I made it. So Kerbin looks particularly good around the coastlines. Not SVT. Here's a funny thing. Pudman was actually able to spot it. I have a question. Where am I? Oh, Pudman was able to oh, it's Jesus. Forgot I swapped my sounds. Out for space with a follow. Thank you for the follow, out for space. The planet textures come from the Renaissance mod. I don't have the Renaissance mod installed. I just took texture replacer and the planet textures, and I've been using those since 105. So yeah. You already like what I do? Well, thanks. Wait, what do I do? What do I do? So Jade, I appreciate and acknowledge your KSP knowledge. However, I have to give Pudman props for noticing it right off the bat. So no SVT for me. Oh. All right, so let's go ahead and accelerate this a little bit. Get into the atmosphere of Kerbin here. Didn't know you can reskin a planet with texture play. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if it's reskinning. The texture is only good until you get within a certain range, then it goes to the default texture. The stock replacer really doesn't... I took it out for a little while because I wanted to see if it was causing some micro stutters. Someone did some really very thorough testing, and they had something to do with reflections. So I think I don't have any reflections, maybe, per se. So we'll see. All right, so we're going to see if we can land our shuttle here. We'll accelerate this a little bit more. Jade, yes. I don't know. You know, I have one folder in my mods that says Gamer Circle, and the only thing I have in that is my flag. So I know that much about the... I mean, I've gone through some config files and edited some stuff only after reading instructions on how to change certain things because I wanted some stuff turned off and on or something like that. I keep my game in overall stock condition except for info and visual mods, so like her, yes. I only have 31 mods. The only part mods I have is the MKS, which is the colonization mod, and life support. Now with MKS there comes a boatload of parts, but again, what I said earlier is like when Kerbal does an update and Rover Dude is part of a squad, I think I can say that. Because it said squad staff on the forums. I'm pretty sure his updates won't be far behind. I can stand the window shine effect, especially... oh yeah, the window shine, yeah. I've used that before. Alright, so we're just passing over Kerbal, India here. Having a little plasma effect, I believe it is what it is. And we're going to be doing a little atmosphere skipping here. Oh, you can't stand. Oh, alright, well. I had a problem with that a while back. Window shine and procedural parts. Whenever I would finish a craft, in the windows from window shine, it would show the little green nodes floating around when they weren't really there. You know, but, you know, if you're going to add mods, you're going to have some problems. I guess that's not a good attitude, but... Okay, we're definitely in the drink here. Yep. But I do have a mod list that's pretty up to date. I believe it's KSP Hist. And I think... I'm going to open it up. It's been a while. Better burn time. Yep. Waffles, waffles, waffles. Sumo Deluxe with a $5 contribution towards the waffles. Sumo, thank you so much for that. I appreciate that, Sumo. Sumo is a fellow rocket jockey and KSP streamer. He's actually going towards variety, but he does KSP. Let me give him the rocket jockey shout out here. Oops, I gotta learn how to do it. I don't know how to do my own commands.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a fellow rocket jockey has entered the stream.
He has.
Please click the supplied link and give them a follow.
Give him a follow.
This is not a command.
No, 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 no.
Just consider it
a moral imperative.
And no, you have made the correct choice.
Which two, MKS and life support? Alright, so, again, Sumo, thank you so much for that donation. I appreciate it very much. My markers for making sure I have enough enough speed is if I'm at the coastline, I'm around 1400 to 15. I should be okay. Should. Choices, yes. Want to update my list too, but always too lazy. I used to use CCAN exclusively because you could export your mod list to an Excel file and I could just cut and paste. Then I got caught in that turmoil of some mod authors didn't support CCAN, or CCAN was just very slow on the updates. So I've just stopped using CCAN. I don't mean that in a negative way. It's a great mod management tool if you're new to modding, new to KSP. KSP is the way to go. But it's always good to understand how to manually mod your game too. Sumo Deluxe uses CCAN. U.S. life support and ground... Oh, yes. Ground construction is what I call 3D printing. I love that mod. Waffles. Yes, I love waffles. Although I had a bowl of granola today. Sumo Deluxe is a pretty darn awesome streamer. But let me tell you, and he will not at all frown upon this. He has a little bit of a potty mouth, just a little bit, really big, just a little bit. So, just be forewarned. All right, so we're gonna do a little turn here. I'm not gonna use any RCS. I want to turn that on so I can see what I'm doing. I need to. The only way I can land this thing is I have to do a left hook. Use it too after too many mods before added manually. Oh, yeah. I just look at CCAN as being Nexus Mod Manager for, you know, for it. Yeah, cursed like a sailor. It's funny, I'm actually ex-sailor. That's right. 6 years, 5 of which was aboard the USS Carl Vinson. V-I-N-S-O-N, not Vinston. So what we're doing is we're just kind of lining up here. You know, he doesn't abuse the vulgarity. It's just that, you know, it's a thing. All right. So cruising. Yeah, I'm an ex-serviceman. Yeah. Yeah, I've witnessed. What did I witness? Hang on. We were in 2 skirmishes. The Falkland Crisis, so 1982-ish, and then Gaddafi's line of death out in the Mediterranean Sea. All right, so here's my thing. We're 17,000 meters and falling. Flying very, very nicely here. It's nighttime, so first of all, I'm going to turn on my landing lights. Excuse me. Did I just turn them off? Oh, I turned them off, didn't I? I'm going to turn them on. There we go. I use this as my marker. When this is 14 kilometers after I pass, then I start my turn. Oh dear. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's start our turn here. No, it's too early. I don't want to do it. 18.2. 18. Okay, we can turn. See if I can't do a fairly gentle turn this time. So by decelerating, I'm sorry. So by turning, we would start losing our airspeed, but as we descend, we start picking up speed. All right, I think this is going to be good. $9,000. Airspeed looks good. We're going to go a little cross path here, and then we're going to line up with the runway. I know, my head's bobbing all over the place. If I hold prograde, there we go. Since my 11th granddaughter watches, mini streamers off limits. Oh, gotcha. Oh, your 11th-year-old granddaughter. I understand. No. All right, let's go ahead and let's turn in. Let's land. You know, it's funny. I just I just prefer, you know, I mean, I have a potty mouth. I'll say, you know, bad words. Whoa, that was a slip. I did not mean to do that. Nos, how you doing, Nos? Okay, nose up, nose up. How we looking? Good, good. All right. Picking up some speed here. A little bit too steep, I think. I'm going to try to correct our angle here. Okay, I'm going to turn on RCS here to help a little bit. Put the gear down. Let's put on the brakes. Slow down a little bit. Hang on one sec, Nos. I'm crooked. Okay, we're going to have a little stutter here because I'm going to have a little, little rendering range here. There it is. No, that wasn't it. God, I don't know how to land. Let's turn off the air brakes. Try to bring the nose up. Try to keep the nose up. Try to keep the nose up. Oh, all right. Not perfect. Not perfect. Not perfect. I'm okay. How are you? Getting ready for my move. You moving? Touchdown. Yes, we landed. Not quite a perfect landing. A little bit of a hop in there. You know, there is one mod that I would love to have for this. It's called collision effects, and I can't get it to work correctly. I've seen other streamers use it, but I don't know how to do it. Seraph, how you doing, Seraph? Seraph is another rocket jockey. Give him a follow as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
Nothing exploded. That's right.
Rocket jockey has entered the stream. Please click the supplied link and give them a follow. This is not a command. Just consider
It's good to hear, Nos.
a moral imperative.
And no,
you have made the correct choice.
so many excellent streamers here. So many rocket jockeys too. Cool. Appreciate you guys all popping in, checking in. Appreciate it very much. Again, Sumo, thank you so much for that very generous donation. All right, so I think we're good. I mean, see, look at that. See, now the timer is ticking down. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. All right. Let's go and recover this. And like I said, is what I would like to do is I would like to send a rocket from the Mun to Duna as a preemptive supply start. So we have a couple of unmanned. So is what I've been doing is I've been simulating the Duna colonization. See, it didn't get checked off here, so I'm going to force it. Switching from tab to PC. Oh, tablet. I thought you were switching your drink from tab. I was going to say, who drinks tab anymore? I'm so old. So we completed that. The only thing I didn't do was hang out in orbit, but I tried to, but the timer wasn't ticking down, so I don't know. All right, so we got that done. Very cool. So what I've been doing, for anyone that doesn't know, Mike, I have two careers in KSP running side by side. I have the historical one, which we just finished, the Shuttle Atlantis docking with the Mir space station and returning safely, somewhat little bumpily to home. Bumpily? What's a bumpily? Yeah, I got a lot of stuff. Now, is what I've done is I've colonized the Mun using a mod called MKS, and amongst it, there's a lot of drill sites that drill different resources, and then they're collected and they're refined, and then those things are refined. And again, so we have a fairly good So my supplies, I finally got my supplies nailed down. Now what I would like to do is I do want to visit the main facility here, so bear with me for a sec. I just want to check in. It's been a while. So I want to go to the main fabrication, which is somewhere around here. There it is. Want to see how all the resources are doing. And something else that we do here is we actually build stuff. We actually do build stuff on the Mun, and we do our launches from the Mun. Now we do that via crown construction. We do have to launch something from Kerbal. We have to bring a little tiny do-it-yourself kit. And then based upon our resources, if we have enough building material, we can build whatever that is right there. We don't have to, you know, if we build something huge, we don't need a huge rocket to get it to where we're going. So I'm out here because I want to make sure our resources are doing good. So we have no material kits. That's a problem right there. And we have no polymers. That's a problem too. So first of all, is what I did do is this used to be a much larger base, but I had so much physics lag here because of all the stuff, is I moved some of the pieces to some of the drill sites. So polymers comes from, I have to go to the drill site. I can't remember which one it is. Polymers is made from substrate. So we're going to go out. First of all, we should have substrate, right? We have a lot of substrate, so I don't know why we don't have any polymers. Probably, oops, learn how to do this. So if we go to the oh, no.
That was totally wicked!
Out for Space with a Host. Thank you, Out for Space for the host. I appreciate that very much. No, we're doing polymers over there. We should be. So each one of these drill sites has one Kerbal for logistics. And is what I wanted. What I've done is, if I roll back the clock, I used to have two Kerbals out here. I used to have, like, each one of these sites used to be a rover, and then it would have the logistics, a reactor, a PDU, and then it would have two other support craft. So I'd do 5 landings per drill site. Now, is what I've done is I've replaced those 5 landings with one rover. But in finding out that my main facility was so laggy, is I took a lot of the structures out and put them at the drill site. So I have to figure out a better way of doing it. I think I'm onto something doing the Minmus simulation. So what I have here is 2 drills. So this one's drilling substrate, and this one's drilling, is it hydrates? Hydrates. So if you look at the MKS conversion, so polymers I'm out of. Substrate gets converted into polymers. I use polymers, metals, and chemicals to make material kits along with machinery. So we should have polymers now, and I will explain. Yeah, now we have some polymers, not a lot. So what happens in KSP when you have this planet-wide operation, not everything is working in real time. Whatever your active vessel is, that's what stuff is doing. But when you change your focus to it, then it will catch up to whatever it was doing. So in this case, is what I have this refinery is converting polymers, or I'm sorry, it's converting substrate into polymers. And so now I had 0, and now I have 431. And so I have the polymers. What else was I out of? I think material kits, right? Yeah, so material kits. But now that there's some polymers, then when we go back to the main base, the material kits will start being made. So this is my machinery. That's the outgoing polymers. Okay. And this should have polymers, polymers, polymers. Cool. And so when I landed this, I have 2 reactors in here, 2 of the smallest reactors. it was enough to power everything here, but not enough to power this. So I had to bring out another reactor. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to check my Kerbal alarm clock. So we have 92 days for anything to happen. Is what I'm going to do is we'll do an F5. I want to accelerate time because I want the polymer kind to be higher. So we're going to accelerate time here. Okay, so why didn't the polymers go up? It's not going on very fast, is it? I guess it just takes a while to make polymers. So is what I should do then is go back to the main facility. And if I'm using, does anything else use polymers? I don't think so. Nope. If I'm making material kits, I probably should turn it off so I can store up more polymers. But before, I used to have 2 refineries that were split between polymers, metals, and chemicals. And now I have a dedicated refinery for each one of the resources. Okay, so do I have material kits being made here? Material kits. So yeah, I'm having to deal with a little bit of lag here. There we go. So stop material kits, alright. So no longer making material kits, but I bet I have some now. Not a whole lot. No, I don't have any material kits, alright. None in storage, but there's going to be some locally, I think, though. Again, not very exciting, I understand. So, specialty parts. Refined, where's the material kits? Metals. Oh, maybe I won't because no polymers have gotten over here yet. Alright, I have some material kits. Alright, so basically is what I need to do is accelerate some time. I need the polymers to get built up over here. So I'm going to go back over to here. If you're enjoying the stream, well, thanks, Nos. I mean, yeah, but when you're talking about like the mechanics and the engineering aspects, and people just want to see me fly rockets, probably. So what I want to do is I'm going to accelerate time again. Wow, we did 40 days, and that was all the polymers I got? Really? That's not very good. Not very good at all. All right, so 419 polymers. Okay, so this will be an interesting test. Let me leave that open. And so this takes the substrate. Oh, see, it's not doing a very good job, though. That's why. Probably need an engineer here to help that. Do you like that base? Yeah, this is just like a little drill outpost. Alright, so what I want to do is I actually want to see this push polymers. So let's accelerate time. Whoa. Why is he refusing to work and then go back to work? I'm confused. What's going on? Doesn't make any sense. And then why is the polymers not budging any? All right, I may have a problem here. Why are the drills not moving? Okay, so here's a problem with MKS for me, anyways. I've tested this stuff on Kerbin, and I know I have ample power to do this stuff, but it's not working or something. Gotta make some tea. Alright. So, why are these drills not... Let me turn this off for a sec. So this reactor overheating, I don't know. I didn't see any message. Let's check that out. So I have a ton of heating. I'll turn on all the heating because I've been here to test this before and it didn't overheat. That one's on. That one, turn that one on. Turn that one on. Turn that one on. And then we have another one here. So we'll maximize the cooling. So that reactor, we're going to leave one of these open so I can monitor the cooling. These two reactors have got their own. Now let's see if they're on, which as the game lets me. Let's change our camera angle. Linux Guru Gamer, streamer, mod creator, mod resurrector extraordinaire. You should be doing very well, he is. Oops, I spelled Linux wrong. I keep putting link in. There we go. Guys, give Linux Guru Gamer a follow there. He started streaming. He knows Kerbal. He knows the mods. He knows his mods. What's really bad about it is he visits me and I don't use his mods. I feel horrible. But he knows why. It has nothing to do with the mods. It's just I'm trying to get to where I was in my career, and I'm trying not to have too many mods preventing me from finishing my career. At least I hope he understands. So what I'm trying to do is get to my reactors here, and I'm having a heck of a time. Playstyle. Yes. Alright, let's do this. Aim the camera there. Trying to get in here, and there's one. And there's the other. I have about 202 mods in your career. You, sir. Okay, aim camera, reset camera. All right. So there's our cooling. That's our baseline cooling at 69%. Reactors have got no load because for some reason stuff is shut down. So let's turn these back on. I mean, they were on a second ago. Yes, you're nuts. I'm not a doctor. I'm not here to specify anybody's mental state. All right, so one of the small reactors is at 100%. It's increasing its, output, its load. And what we're going to do is we're just going to babysit this just for a few minutes. So the other reactors aren't needed for some reason. So did anything else shut down? Stop, start. Stop, start. Alright, so what we had a problem with is we'll do an F5 here. Drills are all spun up. So I'm not having a problem getting the substrate or the hydrates. I have plenty of that. It was a problem with converting the polymers, which was going very slow. So if we do some time acceleration. So one reactor is getting a little bit warmer. Again, polymers, I don't see it doing anything. Okay, the other reactors are heating up. The cooling is going down. So that's a good thing, right? But the polymers aren't doing squat. Why is that? Do they not have access to substrate or something? There's the substrate. How much RAM do you have in your P... Oh, sorry. I don't know. I need the polymers. So here's a substrate. And we have a pilot. We have our logistics center. But we're just not making any polymers. I don't know. I guess my self-sustaining base has shut itself down with no explanation whatsoever. I mean, unless this is not seeing, it would say if it's out of polymer, or it would say if it was out of substrate though. I run quite a few of Linux's mods. He brought back the KW rocketry. Yeah, he brought that back a long time ago. That was such a nice. So I will forever be grateful. Sumo Deluxe, nice. Paul, what am I looking for? Yeah, see, I have tons of substrate. So, KW rocketry was one of the first mods when it came to parts I used. And back then, he supported the community fixes. So you would install it and then those, yeah. I don't know, guys. I think I'm stumped here. Insufficient power shutting down. Why? So, I blame Rover Dude. I think my only solution, is I might have to move this stuff back out to the main base again. Nova Punch, I don't know what the... Was using Fusebox in my game last night, was able to find a fix some null refs. Oh, Fusebox, yes. I used Fusebox, then I went over and started using Ampere. I like the whole thing of having reserve power. Well, I'm going to have to ask Rover Dude. I don't know if he's going to... I don't know if there's a fix coming or anything, but it seems like even though I have sufficient power, I run out of power. Ampere is a performance hit? Yeah, probably. It adds parts. I don't use the parts, though. I just like the reserve power. Alright, so anyways, I'm done futzing around with this. I got a problem, and only Rover Dude can fix it. The only way I think I can fix it is we're going to have to... well, can I easily... Because I need the polymers. Otherwise, I can't do anything. It pulls every part of every module, every screen refresh. Whoa, really? I had no idea. Can I easily reintegrate the polymers at the main base? And then shut that one down? I probably could. Whoa, everything's sideways. And the lights are off. Why are the lights off? Who turned off the lights? There we go. Lights are on. Yeah, I can do it. I could land it. You like my base? Well, you know what?
That was totally wicked!
Ozzy in space with the host. Ozdog, the space dog. The dog that's in space. Ozzy in space. Yet another fellow rocket jockey. Another streamer. Top notch. I don't even know why he comes here. He has nothing to learn here, nothing to watch. He does it all. But he does deserve the shout out. And for some reason, autocomplete is not working in chat today.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a fellow rocket jockey has entered the stream. Please click the supplied link and give them a follow. This is not a command. Just consider it a moral imperative. And no, you have made the correct choice.
The thing with Oz, though, he's like your next door neighbor. He really is. Because you come to his stream and he's going, dude, how you doing? I mean, he doesn't talk to you. He speaks to you. He goes, how you doing? You doing good? And you feel like you're just, you know, relaxed. Your stress just releases. Because it's the Oz. How you doing? Dude. Psychonaut, how you doing, man? Psychonaut, did you get your PC fixed? You doing more KSP? He is a guru. He is the Twitch guru. You just tried out KOS and the syntax makes me want to die. Yeah, I don't do any programming. I have KOS installed, but I use one script for the shuttle. It's really cool. So I'm contemplating on if I want to bring out a polymer. So if I do, I can land it, drive it. I could do that. All right, so let's do that. We're going to bring a refinery back out here, and we're going to reintegrate polymers because for some reason the polymers isn't working. You feel like it's hanging out with a bunch of friends? Well, high five, man. Dude, chest bump. Alright, let's go do a rocket launch here, guys. This is boring. And the problem I'm having is a resource issue. Probably comes natural. Oz is so laid back. Alright, let's go to Space Center. And I'm going to see if I already have a rocket ready to go. Rocket ready to go. So I'm looking for... I don't know what I'm looking for. Alright, there's something called Aggie. Mun. Whoa. No. No. Alright, let's try this. Yeah, I've got the new PC built from the ground up. Haven't played KSP in a while, but I keep meaning to get back into it. It's not meaning. You just gotta do it, Psychonaut. Do it! Alright, Jade. Hey, thanks a lot for Jade for popping in. Appreciate it. Guys, Jade Amar, he is a mod contributor. He works on the Galileo, GPP Galileo Planet Project, and plus other stuff. Alright, so I'm going to take a pre-existing module that has a rocket wrapped around it. We're just going to alter it, I think. Do or do not. There's no try. There you go. See, Linux has it. Mun. That's the hydrates. See what we got here. Whoa. That is a big rocket. Okay, so we need to modify this because we don't need... Alright, fine. Now let's take this off. For now, I'm gonna get rid of that. Get rid of that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Need those. Yeah, that should work. Need that. We want to make sure this is doing not hydrates but polymers. So next. Wait a minute. Oh, my bad. This is. Come on, Kerbal. I may have to reboot Kerbal here. This is an agricultural. All right. Wait. All right, we can still do this. We're gonna keep this. Let's switch route to here. Nope. Let's leave that for a sec. Bear with me for a sec. I thought this was gonna do it. So I don't need agriculture. I need a refinery. There we go. So we're gonna put you there temporarily. Okay, you're upside down. Weird. There. All right, so this needs to be not metals. Wait, go back. Polymers, and polymers. Okay, so that's ready to do polymers. So what I need to do is put this here. I need to take this off of here and put it here. I need to take this and put it here. Let's take hello. Take this off. We don't need this anymore. Then we can take this. Not quite like that. No. What am I doing wrong? Oh, for nut's sake. Okay. What am I doing wrong here? Oh, got it. All right, cool. Okay. Right. So this is a Mun. What's it called? Refine poly. Aussie Space took off. Oh, you're saying hi to Aussie. Sorry. I know it's been far too long since I played. Probably will need to rescue mission in queue from your first trip. Oh, rescue missions, yes. All right, so this is my VTOL lander thing. It's not very efficient, and I'm still stumped. Why is it I can do that there, but I can't do it here? All right, this is throwing me for a loop here. Okay, so let's make this route. All right, settle down. Settle down. Do I have a part? No. $420, how you doing? All right, so if I could take this. Okay, that's good. That's what I want. Weird. Very strange. Way to go, Kerbal. All right, let's do a save. Let's change route to here. All right, let's put the lifter back under it. That's fine. Does that contain it? That seems to contain it just fine. Double check our stagings here. Might have way too much. Nothing wrong with way too much, though. Actually, it looks like we're... Hang on. So, here's the thing. We have... How am I going to do this again? So this is our Mun lander. So on the Mun, we have 2629 delta V. Plenty of delta V, but because we do such a slow descent, maybe boring to some, we want to make sure we land it as close as possible so we can integrate it into the base. So that's why we have so much. But it gets used up quite a bit. Plus our thrust to weight ratio, actually pretty good. All right. So that is that. Then we put on our next stage, which is getting from Kerbin's atmosphere, or I'm sorry, Kerbin's orbit. So we got 1900 for that. That's good. Let's make sure our... is that auto-strutted? That is auto-strutted. Good. I want to separate that. And then, where is this one at? And where's that one at? So where's that one at? Okay, I'm confused. Hang on a sec. I seem to mess up my staging here. So decouple that one. Right, okay. So this one and this one. Okay. Is there two in there? And I don't see them? I'm getting confused on what I'm looking at here. That one's there. That one's below it. Alright. Good. Cool. Alright, so those go. And then those two. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. Finally. Alright, cool. So, Kerbin, plenty of delta V. But again, we use this to slow down to get this to where we want it to go. And then we switch to atmospheric. And then we need 3,400 to get this bad boy off the planet. Plenty of delta V. Cool. Alright, so I think we're ready to launch. Save that. Make sure we have no Kerbal stowing away. Good. Let's put on the launch pad. Man, I have been flipping around in Kerbal a lot, so maybe that's why I'm getting some Kerbal lag. How's Kerbal's performance on the old computer here? It's not bad. I've seen worse. Alright, so this is taking too long to load. So the moment this gets here, we'll do an F5. I'm going to restart KSP. And then we're going to get back to this launch. Is what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to... Okay, and then we're controlling from the wrong point. I need to fix, for some reason, my Mun Base. My redesign of my Mun Base doesn't seem to be working like it should. And we're not generating polymers. And polymers are needed for material kits. Material kits are needed to make stuff. So I've done my F5. And we're going to quit out of KSP. We're going to restart it, which is taking forever. Hey Jeb, how you doing? Doot 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 doot. All right, let's restart KSP. And while that is restarting, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Kerbal's back. Cool, pressing all the right buttons here. No, I pressed not the right button. There we go, now I press the right button. Alright, let's get into this. And let's see if we have a little bit better response in the game time, or game loads. Alright, so let's go ahead and launch this. Seems a lot better responsive. The one thing with KSP, when you do a lot of scene changes, a lot of screen changes, it seems like it really, for me anyways, it gets a little bit slower and slower. Alright, so this is ready. Let's take this up a little higher. Do that. That looks good. Alright, we are launching. Now again, what this is a... I already got one of these on the Mun, and the whole idea was I had this very large assembly of all these different tundra sort of structures, refineries, assembly plants, yada yada yada. And is what it was is because I had so much right there, Kerbal would just come to a crawl. It would spike anywhere between 85% on the physics down to 2. So I thought, well, the only way I could do that is maybe if I remove some of these things. So like if I have a dedicated refinery for polymers, why don't I take that and put it where I collect the substrate, and that way it's digging up the substrate and processing that, and then that seems like a great idea, but it's not working out. So what we're going to do is, since we have so much substrate in the planetary logistics, so I have 966,000 substrates, and I'm not making any polymers for some reason. The site keeps shutting down because it doesn't have enough power. Whatever. So what we're going to do is we're going to reintegrate this to the main base, shut that one down, turn this one on, and see if that fixes things. Hopefully. So what we're going to do is we're going to land this right where it needs to be integrated, and we're going to have a Kerbal come out and connect everything up. We're going to turn it on, and hopefully it works. So out of curiosity, what games have people been playing? Anyone getting into the 1347 to get circularized? So we're going to lose our boosters. We're going to go ahead and get rid of this. Christ. Sorry guys. My mouse moved. Again, that happened. At least I didn't get too far. My mouse has hovered over what I need to do, and then the craft moves, and then I'm over the decoupler versus the so we got to do this again. Should have done an F5. I forgot. Has anyone been playing you know, the new Tyranny? What's Tyranny? What's going on? And I wanted to do this. So that was a good practice run, I think. Been playing a lot of basketball. You mean you're actually outside where the sun is and stuff, or in a gym playing basketball? Cool. Oh, Tyranny is an RPG. I gotcha. Okay. I thought you said my launch was full of tyranny. I'm going to have to time the scene changes. What do you mean, Linux? I've been doing a lot of Zelda Wind Waker. Oh, on the 3DS, is that right? Playthrough? Trying to get back into shape. Oh, I understand. Armstrong, etc. did also not slip, but did retro burn too early in staging. Oh, yes. My 200 mod game, I'm going to have to time the scene changes to see if it gets... Oh, I see what it is. See, spoken like a developer. GameCube version on the... Oh, I got you, second. I got you. Okay. Oh, that one. I got you. All right. All right. We don't need that up. One thing I want to check here. There we go. So we'll just wait till it finishes circularizing. Then I'll get rid of the shroud and we'll get on our way. Believe it or not, I've been playing some StarCraft 2, and I only own the first expansion. I was a huge fan of the original StarCraft, Brood War. Very balanced game, a lot of fun. I mean, I finished the game, and then mainly I played with my friends against the computer. I made up this stupid map called the Big One, where it was the largest. It was the largest map possible, and it looked like a pool table where the resources were, and you know, we played that map to death. I'm obsessed with Alcor KSP mod, playing KSP IVA as much. Oh, IVA! Wow, cool. And now, me and my friend, we're trying to get some achievements, doing some arcade stuff. Still a hell of a fun game. Alcor. I think I've seen that one. I have to be in the right mood to play RTS. Yeah, I know. StarCraft 2, yeah, StarCraft 2. It's just been so long since I played an RTS, and that's used to be my go-to, you know, Command and Conquer, StarCraft, Warcraft, you know. And then everyone was coming out. There was Red Alert, you know, the whole Command and Conquer series and stuff like that. Then everyone had an RTS. So, you know. But it's interesting how since I first got StarCraft 2 and I stopped playing it like 2011, and they've changed the interface and some of the units abilities, I guess the best way. All right, Linux, have a good one. We play Command and Conquer in hot seat mode. Oh yes. My first RTS was Warcraft 2 on the PlayStation back in the 90s. I burned hours on that game. It was such, you know, it was a fun game. I played actually SAS on. Let's go ahead and deploy that. Let's get our solar panels out. Not that it's going to help because it's nighttime right now. Only one friend had the CD set. Yeah. Total Annihilation. Good game. Alright, so we're going to the Mun. And we're going to adjust our current trajectory so we don't have to do another burn. Whoa. That's way too much. I want to put this at about 4, not 11. Alright, so we're going to have that kind of a day, are we? Alright. 38's fine. Alright. My first real-time strategy game was Dune on my Commodore Amiga. So I have a little gray. I'm a little old. In fact, I'm planning something. And I should be able to pull it off. So in 2 days, so on Wednesday, I'm going to attempt, I'm going to try, maybe a 10 or 12 hour stream on Wednesday because it'll be my birthday. So I'm going to do a birthday stream this coming Wednesday, And I'm going to try to do 12 hours. I don't know if I can go that long. My legs will probably fall asleep and I'll be stuck in the chair. I don't wish to be doing that. So if you guys follow me on Twitter, if you're not, or if you don't do Twitter, I'm going to be throwing some details out there. And, okay, what's going on here? Okay, wait, stop. What the flip happened here? Thanks, Psychonaut. Strange. Alright, let me turn on RCS to stop this. Why did that do that? I had that happen once before, too. Here's what I'm going to do, though. Is we're going to get rid of the extra weight. And for some reason... Oh, no. Let's make sure we're controlling from here. Can I not control from there? No, not there. My KSP does that from time to time. Alright. Let's try this again. Whatever. I've had that happen with my satellites. All of a sudden the control point would be so wrong. And I didn't notice it early enough and I almost ran out of fuel. So hang on, let me speak to this again. There. Hopefully that's fixed. So anyways, I'm going to be doing some giveaways. I have some games on Steam, so if you're into Steam. Oh, I was upside down. We're going the wrong way again. Did I ruin our orbit? Oh, we're in trouble here. Wait, where are we at? Okay, hang on. Abort that. And we need to get rid of that. And we need to go radial out. We're going to crash into Kerbin. All because I did not check my control point. I shouldn't have had. I mean, we got to orbit fine, so I don't know why all of a sudden it switched. So I'm burning radial out, I hope, yeah. Alright, so in a hope to... So APA 64 here, and that's gone out. So now if I go prograde, happens in atmosphere naturally, but in space it should not flip anymore. Oh, right. No, I mean it was a good launch. We got to orbit, and all of a sudden, for some reason, after we circularized, the control point swapped. It was weird. Alright, so we're going to push this out about 150. I said 150. Alright, and then we'll get over there. So, it looks like we're going to dip a little bit into atmosphere here. We should be fine on Delta V. That's why I over-engineer my rockets. Giveaways? Yeah, Steam giveaways. Yeah, I have like around 10 games that I'll be doing, you know, little giveaways. Yeah, I use the trajectory mod mainly for when I land the shuttle because I'm such a noob on the shuttle. I use it to target KSC and then I make my retro burn so it lines up. Alright, so we should, say should, let me, Let's accelerate through this. Because I forgot we're going to drag down the AP so the burn wouldn't be circularized. Yeah, Psychonaut. Yeah, if you follow me on Twitter or not, like I said, I'm gonna send out something today, just kind of a hey, I'm doing this, and then hopefully I'll have some more details, and should be fun. All right, so well, 149 is fine. All right, so we can do that again. That was wretchedly horrible. All right. Oh, yeah, I know, Psycho. Yeah, I know. Just making sure. I don't know, Psychonaut. I want to do some KSP. I might do some Fallout 4. I also have some Batman Arkham. So, once again, we're going to get orbit around Kerbin here. Hopefully this works. Yeah, I actually haven't finished. I finished the main game in Fallout 4, but I haven't finished Nuka World or Far Harbor. So I have both of those. I have the season pass, so. All right, yay! Finally. Okay, cool. Whatever. Let's finally get to the Mun here and do something productive. All this non-productivity sort of stuff here. You should stream some KSP. No, I am. I'm going to probably start off with KSE. KSC? What's KSE? KSP. I'll start off with some KSP. And I might switch. Like I said, I haven't finished the main game of Fallout 4. And I've played Arkham City before, but I never had it with the Game of the Year edition, so I don't know what they added. I think they just added the Catwoman stuff. All right. Far Harbor, I can't remember where my character is, to be honest with you. I mean, in Nuka World, I think what I did is I went through the haunted house, which was really cool. So, spoiler alert, by the way. The haunted house was kind of cool and creepy. And don't forget, Nuka World's a theme park. I've gone through the one theme park with all the robots. And then I figured out what the Star Core things are, so yeah. Alright, here comes our burn to the Mun. Look at that! We're finally doing this right. We're going to the Mun, finally. Finally. Well, at least I was able to fix it. So, is what I want to do is land this, integrate it to the main base. I need to get I need to crank up the polymers. And if that works, if that starts to work, is what we'll do is we'll come back. I think we have the Shoemaker or the Pathfinder, one of the two. I think the Pathfinder's an asteroid one, isn't it? Or is it the Shoemaker? No, the Shoemaker is a probe that goes out. Goes out far, far away. Okay, so even after that horrible launch, the horrible launch at what? Wait. 26? You kidding me? I set this for 40. It's at 26. So let's fix it. Almost at 100 hours. Nice, Psychonaut. The Shoemaker satellite thingy. Alright, that's fine. Well, you know the historical significance of what really happens versus what we do in Kerbal is always different. But, you know, what, did the shoemaker get lost or something? All right, here comes our Mun capture. Oh, was it? All right. I don't know. Like I said, well, after this, and if this works, if this is a patch to my problem, cool. If not, I'll have to figure it out later. But we are going to do something. We're going to build something new and launch it. And since I don't have material kits, I can't build something on the Mun and launch it. Slammed into Jupiter in the 90s. That's pretty much awesome black scars. Bummer. So how much we got left? 677. We're going to use that. And we need to take this right here. That's my target. So we are over there. So right about here, we'll do a maneuver node. So we're going to spend 136 to change our inclination. Got torn to multiple comets by tidal forces. I don't know. We'll see what the mod has to say. Cometlets. So we're going to spend 136. Oh, there's Kerbin. Cool. We're going to spend 136 of our 677 to change our inclination to get it to fairly match where our target is. Hi, I bought this game yesterday and still learning a lot of things. I don't even know how to circularize my orbit. Am I too dumb? Absolutely not. You're not. It's a challenging game. Many people that play KSP have been playing it just constantly just to get used to it. You're using a mod to precise maneuvers, right? Yes, precise maneuver is a mod. Yes. Should I use this to learn? The thing about it is, and I'm going to be honest, I tell this story every single time, and people are getting tired of the story. I used 2 mods when I first started playing. Well, when I first started playing, I didn't use any mods. The game is so overwhelming, and many people will contest to that doing KSP is not for the faint of heart. I had Kerbal Engineer, which is what this is. All this information here is from Kerbal Engineer, and I had MechJeb, which is right here. It's got some other tools. I played for about a month, and I would build pretty good rockets, and I had trouble just because my lack of knowledge, because you have to have enough delta V, and if you don't know how much delta V, then you're guessing. Delta V is the fuel in the tank, and yes, that's highly inaccurate, and I totally agree. All right, but that's the most basic way. You have to launch, you have to start turning at a certain time, you have to be at a certain speed, then when your AP is a certain thing, you gotta do very confusing, Fisoon. It was very confusing because I didn't know anything about rockets. And I almost gave up playing KSP, and I thought, you know, there's got to be a way to do this. And I went to Google and typed in Kerbal Space Program Auto Orbit. And I found this mod called MechJeb, installed it, and it was able to take the craft that I couldn't get into orbit and put it into orbit. And I started using it to launch my rockets, and I learned, and I watched other streamers, and I got a little bit better, and I can launch rockets. It's one of those things that you do so many rocket launches that if you're doing the same thing over and over with the same craft, I let MechJeb do it. So I hope that helped. So you don't need a mod. I mean, if you're more patient than I am, Uber, how the heck are you, man? Uber Calte, he is the rocket jockey PR man. How you doing, Uber? So, there's a couple stock rockets that you can actually try. And okay, so how are we doing here? Hang on one second. Let me pay attention to what I'm doing here. So we have 130 left in the tank. So let's put on the brakes. Raise our altitude a little bit. 123, perfect. Uber, did you do a tweet on something? I didn't see it. No, not yet. Okay. Alright, so we're going to be done with this stage. Then we're going to switch over to our lander. Alright, let's... Would you stop that already? And we're going to say control from here. And hopefully none of that lands. Okay, looks good. Fasoon, thank you so much for that follow. I do appreciate it. I have no idea what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm trying to do here. So we're 5,000 meters up, a little over 5,000. That's our target. That's where we want to land. Our trajectory looks like we're spot on. Kerbal is a very in-depth game. I watch hundreds and hundreds of hours before playing the game. Like Gamer Circle, that helped me. That helped me immensely. You learned from... No way, Psychonaut. You do everything in stock. You rock. You rock stock. That sounds dirty. I felt like I had very much better grasp of the game. Finally started playing. Cool. He is doing Kerbal Space Academy. Who are you talking about? Hang on a sec. I gotta pay attention to what I'm doing here. Otherwise I'm gonna die a horrible, horrible death. Let me do this. Let me, whoop. Oh, no, no, wrong way. Nope, yeah, let's go that way. And looks good. Oh, they're shooting at us. I'm going to do this. Rendering range. Did cookies just fly out of the rocket? Might have. That would be awesome. Wait, let's not do that yet. Oh, do I have, my landing struts here? Extend. Getting some lag in the game. Extend. Extend. And extend. Alright, now I think I have some control over what I'm doing here. What's the mission? For some reason, my base is not making polymer, so we're dropping a polymer refinery in our main facility. And I don't know where I'm going to integrate this yet. And then we're going to do something historical. I don't know what, but we're going to do something. And then I'm going to catch up on chat. So we have a little time to do this here. Big learning curve. Jay Brown says yes. Delta V is the change velocity. You know, the most simplest, most inaccurate, and people can argue with me until they're blue in the face, the easiest way to understand Delta V is it's how much gas you have in your tank. Now, before you start flaming me, you ask yourself something every day when you drive your car. Do I have enough gas to get from here to there? I do. Good. So you have enough gas in the tank. So if you're trying to do something in space, do you have enough Delta V to do that, to get from A to B? Gas in the tank. Yes, I know it's highly inaccurate, but that's the best, easiest analogy to understand how to use Delta V. If you don't like it, then don't argue with me. You're talking about DOS. DOS is an excellent rocket jockey. Yes, he does Kerbal Academy, very interactive. He streams Kerbal. All right, so we're going to, I think we're going to park this over, crap, I don't know. I think I'm going to park it. No, I'm going to park it up front. Okay. Let me scroll down and catch up with chat again. Oh, I don't know where I went. I went way too far back. Dang it. He's doing Kerbal Space Academy. Great to watch. Wait, did cookies just fly out? So I got that. How you doing, Tasso? Has anyone played KSP demo recently? I have not played the demo. I don't think they've updated it with 1.2 pop. What's the mission? I said that. Visosity, how you doing? So if I want to learn about the basics of Kerbal Space Program, best is to watch a stream of DOS. You know, I use the tutorials in the game. The tutorials in the game now are much better than they used to be. So, but asking any rocket jockey, yeah, Uber, I did the STS-71 already. I should probably update my mission, huh? Hang on. Yeah, I sent off a tweet with the screenshot too. See, Uber doesn't read my tweets. That's okay. There we go. Alright, how are we doing here? So, like I said, I think we're just going to integrate it up the front of the base. Oops, sorry about that. Sorry. Did I catch up? I think I did. Because when you say gas in a car, most people are probably going to be inclined to think that's the fuel in the rocket tank. I said the most basic understanding. I'm not going to say scientific or anything like that. If people want to say I'm wrong, that's fine. But if you try to tell someone it's the change of velocity, and no one's ever played KSP, for crying out loud, give them the most basic, incorrect analogy so they get an understanding, and later on they can understand the real one. So, okay, yeah, I have not done any of the tutorials in a while. Good call. Yeah, no, the tutorials for 1.2 are a little bit better in how they're presented too. Because I tried to do the tutorials and they were kind of broke. This is so inefficient. So it's whatever. You know, the thing about it is, if you do a maneuver node, right, and if you don't understand what that number is, and you don't understand how much you have, you don't know if you can do it. So again, the way I tell people whether it's right or wrong is I say, if you make a maneuver node and it says you need 900, and you have Kerbal Engineer and it says you have 1200, do I have enough delta V to do that? Yes. So if someone asks me how delta V, that's how I explain it to them. I don't care how inaccurate it is, how unscientific it is, it works. And that's how I understand it. So you can go to the wiki and read it and go, oh, that's what it means. Now, if you understand that, cool. No, Seamus, I didn't say you were saying I'm wrong. But yes, there's a very scientific, correct explanation of delta V. And I can read it and understand it. But if I was just playing the game and someone sent me that URL to delta V, I would go, I don't get it. So right where this white thing is that's where we're going to land this. Yeah, the deorbit and docking tutorial did not have enough fuel. Well, the problem I had is when I was doing the rendezvous tutorial, and I had the, what was it, the ascending node or the descending node at 0.0 like it was, it never highlighted the neck, so it was actually broke. Fancy cars. Who drives fancy cars? What, you mean like hybrids? I've actually done the tutorials when they came out with 1.2, and I believe they all work now. That's why I push the tutorials. Not that I'm an expert at this game. I'm just saying that, you know, if you got the game and you want to learn how to do something, again, if you don't know the terminology, when I say if you don't know the terminology, because if someone says periapsis and apoapsy and all this kind of stuff, I didn't know what those were, and in fact, those terms are generic to Kerbin, if I'm understanding correctly. So if you go to another planet like Duna, you don't have an apoapsy; it's a Dunaapsy or Dunapsy or something like that. I mean, one of those with the digital display to tell you how far things can go is a current fuel. Yeah. No, I get it, Sheemish. I'm just saying, even without a mod that tells you how much delta V you have, the most basic analogy is, can I do that? Do I have enough delta V? It's the same question you ask yourself, ooh, do I have enough gas in the tank? So. Oh, thanks, Uber. I appreciate it. No way you can beat that. Yeah, you can. I mean, the really awesome thing about KSP is it's your game. You play it the way you can with your understanding the way you can. Now, if you come to someone else's stream and you say, hey, I'm having trouble understanding this, they may explain it the way they understand it, like I do, and maybe that helps and maybe it doesn't help. Because when people start talking about Oberth and Kessler and stuff like that, again, not a rocket guy. I play the game because I love the community and I'm doing historical quests and building my own base. It's almost like having 32 ounces of Kool-Aid right there, which I don't, by the way. Well, in KSP, it's actually the same term no matter where you can. It's in real life, the term changes depending upon the planet you're at. Oh, very true. Yep, I get that. So, we are, like I said, we're going to park this right here. I have to bring a Kerbal out. We got to do some swapping, and then we're going to move it. We're going to kind of cheat a little bit. Wait, must be a Thud fanboy flying. Yeah, Thuds are nice. See? It's not pretty, but it's gonna work. It's a better analogy for newcomers again, sort of, because I need fuel source to get the delta V. That's what I'm saying, Ninja. It's not accurate, and again, if somebody wants to put the wiki for the delta V, when I read that, I know what it means, but I can't actually explain that because it's so scientific. I just use that. And what's funny is actually one of my mods, who's not here, actually showed me how to use Kerbal Engineer and what all that meant. And I went, the moment somebody explained, when you make a node, you have this number in this orange thing here, and this number up here, I went, oh, because when someone would say, oh, you don't have enough delta V, I'm going, I don't know. Even though I had the mod up, I didn't know how to use the mod. Alright, so we're going to land this, and we're going to do some base building here real quick. I mean, if somebody wants to come to my stream for pure scientific KSP, you have come to the wrong stream. And I'm not bragging about that. I'm just here to have fun. Alright, so this needs to go alongside this stuff, but this needs to go here. I mean, the only other way I've used not used studs is I've taken and offset a bunch of swivels, but they use up fuel a little bit too fast for me. Thank you, Psychonaut. You know, again, I have the disclaimer right there. Not a rocket guy. Not a rocket guy. All right, so what we need to do is not go there. Oops. How you doing, Matt? We need to grab our engineer, our go-to engineer, Corey. Where you at, dude? There he is. All right, so Corey here should have, he's got his tool. He's ready to go to work. Once again, it's going to be a little hiccupy because I'm bouncing. I have too much stuff here, so I get some physics lag here. Whoa, he's going to hit his head on that thing. The man without a soul. With no soul. Without a soul. How you doing? So what we're going to do is this is going to be attached to here. Whoa! Oh, scared me. God, I keep forgetting I switched myself. The man with no soul, thank you for that follow. I appreciate it very much. Oh, he's doing a jig. This has become the Mun City. Yes, it has. Now, what I need to do is retract this. Go back to my Kerbal. And I think my Kerbal should be able to put this in his inventory. I think. It's farting donuts. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Oh, the Planet Base. I got that game. Alright, so we're going to take... Oh, wait. We have to have our tool out. Go. Let's grab this. Put that there. Alright, so now... So what we need to do is we need another flex tube. So this one has a spare flex tube on the side there. So this is what we're going to do. Uber, you know what I mean. I mean, when people want to talk about, you know, all the different scientific and, you know, I don't even know half the agencies that launch rockets. I know NASA, I know ESA, SpaceX. There's an Indian one, a Japanese, and there's probably other ones I don't know. See, that's what I'm talking about. You know, I'm not a rocket. Okay, so hang on. We gotta do something creative here. Let's see. Can I take this? And is there a node up here? Oh, there's no node. Oh, wait a minute. What's going on? See, if you want me to nerd out, talk about comic books. That's my nerd. That's my big nerd. So why wouldn't that work? Okay, let me do an F5 here. Oh, thanks, man, without a soul. Blue Origin, see, I know them, I just doesn't rattle off the top of my head. So can I take this off and just put it there? Is it gonna blow up? Please don't blow up. Alright, that's fine. Let's put this here. Oh dear. Okay, that's good. Please don't blow anything up. The problem I've had with these things is sometimes it pushes things. I don't know why. Alright, so put that in our inventory. Hello? Can I have that? Thank you. There you go. So who's your favorite comic book character? My favorite comic book character is Howard the Duck. Not to be confused with the very bad movie that George Lucas did or the more recent Howard the Duck stories. I'm talking about the Frank Bruner, Mike Gerber, Howard the Duck. And they haven't done him justice since. Now, for a more modern, when it comes to what is my favorite, that would be Iron Man. The dude has a uniform, has a suit for every event. Do I prefer Batman or Superman? I actually prefer Batman. When it comes to the superhero, I prefer Batman. For what Superman represents, I think it's awesome. And also don't forget, Batman has no superpowers. So, yeah, Tony Stark, and I'll be quite honest with you, back in 2005, when they said they were casting Robert Downey Jr. as Tony Stark, I did this. I went, oh man. Because, well, you know, everyone knows he had a lot of issues. And they said that Jon Favreau was directing it. I had to look it up because I didn't know who Jon Favreau was. He's got a suit for every occasion. He does. Some of them don't make sense, but, you know, when you're a billionaire. Okay, so we're ready to integrate this, right? We are. Okay. So I'm going to cheat. I'm not going to fly this over there. We're going to scoot it over there. But when I went and saw the movie, and I saw how he did, I was thinking, okay, look, Robert Downey Jr., nice. Of course, then he did Hercules after that. Or not Hercules, British Inspector, what was it called? Can I may post a link, Gamer Circle, some light reading, Uber, do it points, but, Uber, hang on, I think I got you fixed. Hang on, fixed. I didn't, not that you're broken, hang on one sec, Uber, let me see what you are in the database here real quick. Holmes, Sherlock Holmes, I knew I'd get it. Search for Uber. Uber. You don't have to ask. You have the qualifications to post a link. Homes, yes, thank you. I knew that. Uber. I said Uber. Did I say Uber? I did say Uber. Alright, so like I said, we're going to cheat. Let's do an F5 here. And so what we're going to do is we're going to use RCS and we're going to push this over there. I'm in the database? Yeah, well, you got 260 hours in the database too. Alright, what do you got there? Let me open that up. You said light reading. Okay, thanks, Uber. I like how the heading is. It says, wondering how many space agencies exist. Right when I said, I don't know anything about space agencies. Thank you, Uber. The big thing about the hours, if you have 31 hours, you can post links without asking. Alright, let's see if I can do this. Uh-oh, how come it's not working? Oh, did I not take the tethers off? Toggle. We are released. Alright. There we go. I know this is highly, highly unscientific, but you know what? It works. Alright, so what I need to do is take this, pin this, because see, it scoots around, it moves. Let's try that again. And pin that, thank you. Hey, I'll catch up with chat in a sec. Let me just, let me get this close enough and kind of close and... Oh, whoops, wrong key, my bad. So we want to straighten it out, and straighten it out. Whoa. Alright, that's close enough. Alright. Now we can have him hook it all up. Thank you. Now, we're going to leave him out there for a sec. We're going to go back to the base. And, don't need that. Don't need that. Those should have got filled up. Cool. Alright. So again, there's some pros and cons to what I just did. Hopefully, this is going to fix our polymers issue. So, I need to find our polymers... There it is. Alright, there's our polymers. And we're going to turn this on. Now, our other polymer refinery had a 6% load. Wasn't very high. And what I want to see is this number start going up here, this 143. Psychonaut has 100 hours. Way to go, Psychonaut. 6.79, I think, was what the other one was. Alright, so this is surpassing the load. The question is, do I have enough power for this? So let's get rid of that for a sec. And it doesn't say... Oh, wait. Did it say we're missing anything? We're not missing anything. Hey Jim, how you doing? What did Jim post? And I was going to check on power. Career Evolution Contract Pack. The smart contract pack that fixes many of the issues in stock career mission progression. Really? By the way, Jim, smart man, nice guy, has the dog. He plays Kerbal and other games. Give him a follow. Let me give him a shout out. So I was checking on my power here. So this reactor is full with a 13.6 load. This one, same. So we should have more than enough power. Polymers hasn't moved. Why is polymers not moving very fast? Okay, this is still ramping up. All right, so let's do a little time acceleration here. Now polymers is going up. Whoa, all right. So I think this is the fix to our problem here. I'm gonna have to ask Rover Dude about why. So we're gonna let polymers run for a while. Oh, I need to go to here and check on my colony rewards. Look at that, money. Jim, you are more than welcome. I'm gonna leave this up. I would hate to install it and it break my current career, though. All right. Anyways, so we landed that. Now, like I said, the next thing we're going to do is going to do an F5. We're going to go back to the Space Center and see which one of these historical missions is up next, and we're going to attempt to do it to the best of my ability and the best of we can do it in Kerbal. Do 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 do. Still in beta? No official release? Alright, gotcha. Alright, so... Oh. Wait a minute. What? That's the docking module. Oh, alright. So... we already docked, though. We don't... Alright, we'll do another docking. So that's 1995. So we have to do that one before the other ones? Another shuttle launch? Okay, well, that's fine. Optional mirror, STS-74 mirror docking module. Oh, so they want us to deliver a docking module. Oh, I see. So create a docking module even though I have one up there. You know what? Here's the thing. This would be a waste of a mission. I'm not saying it's not a good mission, but the way I built the ISS, I already have the docking module there. So, that doesn't make sense. Alright, Psychonaut, have a good one. Which historic is it done by PAP? No, hang on. I can answer that question. Oh, it is by PAP. What do you know? Alright. Well, thanks, Jim. Appreciate that. Where are the flex tubes you use to... they're in coupling. You have to install the MKS mod. Psychonaut, have a good one. Appreciate you dropping in. F5, remove it. Load, take the contract, redock. Oh, might work. What? Oh. Well, I'm just thinking here. For me to take this up in a shuttle, it's an because 71. Hang on a sec. So if we go to archive, no archives, not active. If we scroll all the way down to the bottom, see this was dock with mirror. So we did that. So this one is all about the docking module was designed to help simplify. Oh, to help simplify. So that was that big, I know what that was. I know what that was. Mirror, space, station. So basically, it's this orange thing right here. The docking module. So, fine, we'll do it. So, let's go and design a docking module that will attach via a KMU. Alright, we can do that. 2 shuttle launches in one stream, why not? So we have to deliver the docking module. And do we dock also with our docking module? Okay, so let's load in. I should have mere work in progress. Is this everything or is it missing something? Nope, this is it. Alright, so at the bottom of this, we have to make a docking module. Alright. So now here's the bad thing. So I got a question for you guys. So can a Kerbal, let me see, how would I do this? So is what I want to do is I want to replace the docking port with a construction port. Then on the docking module, have docking ports, but also have one construction port. So when I bring it up here, I can weld those pieces together. Very similar to what I've done here. I've put construction ports versus docking ports. That way they're stronger. So can a Kerbal carry one of these in his inventory? Because if that's the case, is what I can do is when we go up there, we can have the Kerbal disassemble this, add a construction port, then have him put the docking module, weld it, and then we got one piece again. And then we'll have docking ports. No, it's too big? Alright, thanks, Mansupio. So that just means we're going to have a weak joint here, that's all. I mean, there's another way to deal with it, but... Alright. So we're going to have to do a docking port. And if I look at the mirror thing, test it on the pad. Nah, it's okay. I can do it this way, Ninja. Is what I'm going to do is I'll make it, and I'm going to use the Kerbal attachment struts to make it more sturdy, because it's. I think we're going to dock with this one more time, so I don't want to go through all that fuss just for that. So what did that thing look like again? Do I have the link open? I still don't have the link open. So it was kind of long and gangly, wasn't it? Ish. Oops. Clicked on the wrong thing. Yeah, so it's a little bit, it's fairly long, and it maintains, so basically it's this fuel tank here. Oh, actually, it's what I could do. Alright, so I hate using this piece. I wish they would fix this thing. Alright. So, again, we're just going to take this up in the shuttle. And how we're going to do this is I'm going to put smaller docking ports. Well, if I find the docking ports. I'm going to put 2 juniors. Can I do a mirror? Is that going to work? Yeah, I'm not very skilled in the SPH here. Maybe I'll just put 1. I'm just going to put 1. So this is what our our KMU will connect to do this installation. And then what I can do on the side here, it looks like it's got some weird liney things. The American shuttle building the Russian station. Yeah, I know. Well, part of it. I mean, these are all separate launches, integrated. Okay, so what do I want to put over here? I mean, ooh, actually, that looks kind of cool. I'm not going to use it to stage, but they have some other things. I'm trying to put some structural things that aren't so structural. Here's the problem with this thing, is the moment you try to do anything clippy into this thing, it gets weird. Alright, fine. That's it. And then we're going to say no stage. Decouple. Okay. Alright. Does it have? It has some other things coming off it here. Let's do a couple other things that might be slightly cool-ish. What am I looking for? Science. Do 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 do. Now these aren't going to be usable because there's a seismic, but I'm just trying to. No, that's not what I want. Put that there. Put that one there. All right. That's it. So let's save this. And then let's change route to here. Let's get rid of that. And we're going to save this as a subassembly. And that way we can integrate it into our shuttle. And we're going to have to take some stuff also. Mirror docking module. Let's go and save that. So, so now let me update STS-74. All right, let's get that updated, and then I should be able to update title. Did that work? That worked. Cool. All right. So I'll go ahead and accept this. So that's 1995, 96, 96. All right. So the near on that one, we're supposed to attach to an asteroid with a grabbing device. Cool. Land the Pathfinder. What? Land your Duna rover. Oh, we have to do 3 waypoints. Oh, great. All right, so let's go ahead and accept that. And what was the last shuttle we did? I forgot. 60 something. Oh, I don't need that. 71. All right, so we're gonna load up 71. Take out the material bay. Put this in there. We have to load in some. I need a Kerbal inventory thing to store some stuff. It's so vague. All right, so let's go ahead and open. And again, we're looking for STS-71. Since that works so well, load that up. Maybe? Not? Okay. That's not it? No, fine. That is definitely not the shuttle. MPQRS. Shuttle STS-60 and 71. Did I slide down to slim? I did. Alright. Alright, so let's go ahead and open this up. Take that out. Let's go to, I think is what we're going to do is we'll go to containers. Let's grab this. It's overkill for what we need, but it fits. We're going to open this up, and we're going to take, if we go to utilities, we're going to take 6 of these. I don't need all 6. I think I only need like 2, but you never know what's going to happen. Now, just in case, we're going to take the tools. I can't think of anything else I need. Nope. Alright. Alright, now, so this is our KSP KMU, MMU thing right here. Now, I said I wanted to move this, and I do. Because I want to try to get an antenna. So we're going to take this, and we're just going to move it over here. It's a pretty tight fit in there. So let's make sure. All right, so let's see here. I have a little camera angle issue here. There we go. So now the question is it slamming into that? I don't think it's going to matter if it's clipping over the fuel cell. I don't think that's going to matter. Doesn't look like it matters. No, I'll still be able to get to it and activate it. All right. So that's got some very hairline clearance. Trying to make sure we can get a little bit more on this side, it looks like. Maru, how you doing, Maru? Alright, so we're going to move the MMU for whatever reason. I think because, like I said, I want to put the antenna. Now is that going to close okay? Should. Let's blow that. That looks fine. Alright, and this is going to be... what are we doing again? STS what? 74-ish? 74. Alright, we have to have 5 crew. And our docking thing should have 3 docking ports. So we're looking for the MIR docking port module. There it is. So we're going to just put it, oops. I'm going to put it right here. And we're going to rotate this. Because we'll put our Kerbal, we'll bring him out. I have a dumb question. I have a docking port on the bottom of this thing. Where's the MMU at? I do not. Alright, so we'll have to dock. I guess we can dock the top of it. No, we'll just dock the back side of it. That'll be fine. So let's see here. Have 5 crew members. Okie doke. I think we're just going to go with what we have here. No, where's that technician? There he goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It wants 5. And our thing's going to have 3 docking ports. 1, 2, 3. Dock with the MIR. Alright. Let's go ahead and save it. Let's go ahead and close up that. And let's put it on the launch pad. I'm a little scared. I'm really scared, actually. All right. So last time we did a scripted launch. This time I get to do it. We have a little bit of a cargo, so I'm hopefully the weight of the cargo makes this a little bit, well, more manageable for me, I guess. And again, for those that are wondering, the shuttle I'm using is not of my own design. It's that one right there. It's a daytime launch. Very cool. Oh, you know what? Hang on a sec. I have... Who wants to hear some possible epic launch music? Anyone? Anyone? I think. Let's see if this works. I'm an idiot. Oops, wrong key. Sorry, my bad. I'm here. There we go. Now, truthfully, I had some better, what I thought was better launch music. It was actually Ernie from the Sesame Street singing Rubber Ducky. But since I take these streams and I'm putting them up on YouTube, I got snagged with a copyright infringement. Isn't that a cool? All right, so I think we're ready. Hopefully I can do this. All right, so let's get that full throttle up. Okay, let's see if we can do this. 3, 2, 1. There we go. So I have a series of action groups based upon things that are going on. We got to make sure throttle down at 2,000. Next thing happens at 5,000. So at 5,000 we do action group number 7. And then we don't do anything until 9,000. So what I'm doing is I'm tapping on the roll for, okay, coming up on 9,002, keep it. Then at 10,000 we do that. And then 16,000 we do that. Oh, jeez. The thing got heavy. Okay, I'm using RCS. I can't tip it over. Okay, see if I can't. And gotta keep an eye on the SRBs. Alright, let's see here. See if I can do this. Hang on, see if I can do this. Alright. Not great. Our inclination is all over the place here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Just maintain. So, not too terribly bad. So again, we have to rendezvous with the mirror. So I want to take this out to about 200, I think. I think that's what we did last time. Mine won't be as efficient though. Can I just say hold prograde? Will that do that? Well, it will, but I want it over here more. So let's try to flatten this out a little bit. Get back on the line. on YouTube you can watch booster rides on board. Yeah, I know. Yeah, no, they've got some great cameras for SpaceX and all that kind of stuff. It's so cool. I mean, if I wanted to add the mods, they have camera mods, so you can do that as well. I used to do it in my previous. I had cameras at the stages, so when I did Apollo things, it would look pretty cool. So inclination is coming back to 0, which is looking good. Again, we're going to push this out to... Well, I wanted to go 200, but I don't think I'm going to be able to do that. Alright, we'll just go there. Actually, we have fuel. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's go for the 200. Alright, there we go. So now what we want to do is switch. I'm going to rotate this to right about there. And I want to activate these. And that's what I'm going to do. Is I'm going to switch to this to make sure it gets cleaned up in the game as debris. Switch back to our shuttle. And I'm going to make sure we have a couple things going on here. We're going to control from here. We're going to activate our fuel cells. If the game will let me. There we go. Okay, then we're going to circularize right about 200. Cool. It's going to cost 133 to get circularized. So we'll do an F5 here. Get clicked off of our fuel cell. Let's go ahead and execute that. Yeah, I know there are some camera mods, though I hope they will implement a recorder tool so you can record your flight and load it into some kind of a sandbox camera editing. That's a lot of stuff. What does a fuel cell do? The fuel cells, so if you have a rocket that has solar panels, you use the solar panels to collect the solar energy and convert it into power. Now, as you know, the shuttle doesn't have any solar panels, so what it does is it takes the fuel cells, which take fuel and convert them into energy. So we have kind of a way to generate power. Okay, we're going to turn on RCS to help this maintain the node. It helps some. And again, all we're looking for is to get a circularization of about 200 here. Alright, awesome. Cool. Hello, is there a list anywhere which the mods are using? Absolutely there is. KSP, HAIST. There you go. Alright, so now we want to turn on space stations. And this is our target. What's up, Phoenix? I see your shuttle is coming. What? I see you are shuttling it. Oh yeah, I am. I am shuttling it up. Yes, I am. So just like last time, we're going to drop a maneuver node here. We're going to increase our orbit so it gets close to our target, like so. And our target's orbit is 301. We're 301. So I think we're just gonna, we did 4, 3, 4. No, we'll do 3 this time. Then let's see if we can just drag this around. And there's our rendezvous. Let's get a closer look at it. So that's a 14.2 separation. Let's see if we can... Whoa. Okay, why are you giving me such a headache here? .6. You know what? We're just going to go with that. So let's do an F5 here. And let's go ahead and execute this burn. So we're going to burn 59 for this rendezvous. Again, we have to go 2.5 laps around the planet, it looks like. And then this burn, again, will give us a rendezvous for the Mir space station. Then we actually have to rendezvous with it. We have to do a couple things. We have to take our Kerbal out, get him aboard this little, my version of the MMU, and dock him to this, undock this, then connect this to the Mir, and then we need to connect some additional supports that are in here to make it not so wobbly. And then we have to dock and land. So basically, and I just moved my desk, sorry. So we got a whole lot of stuff going to happen just for this one mission. We have a very small burn, about it's a little over about a minute and a half, it looks like, according to Kerbal Engineer. This has 9 seconds. I think it's going to be 9 seconds long. So there's our target. Probably can't see it. No, it's out of range. There's Eve. Elu. Minmus. Alright, so that wasn't a good burn. How'd it do for the rendezvous? 4.9 kilometers. Very doable. So we're doing F5 here. Our rendezvous is all the way over here. So we have to go cruising for 19 minutes. So we're going to warp over here. And that's what I want to do. Let's find my target. It's over there. Alright, let's see here. We have a rendezvous in 4 minutes. So what I want to do is I want to take this number, this 4.9, and I want to make it smaller. So I'm going to change and point towards the target. And we're going to increase our velocity. There's a much more efficient way of doing this. I do know that. But for me, it waits too much to the last minute, and since I make so many mistakes, I like to be as proactive as possible. So, we're just going to burn a little bit. I want to see this number start going down, which I do. And we're just burning just barely. So it's decreasing our intercept, so it's bringing our intercept point closer. It's putting a smaller gap between our interception, but we're going to do this just till about, I don't know, maybe 3 minutes. Because then we're going to get closer, and then we're going to put on the brakes, and we're going to decrease this even more. Alright, so now we're going to change our facing to retrograde. And our rendezvous is right here, so we're going to warp just another minute. Like I said, we're going to start slowing down. I'm going to turn on RCS to kind of accelerate our turn here. Then what I want to do is do this. I want to start pushing this orange yellow thing down towards the pink thing, and you'll notice this number will start decreasing. So as this number decreases, our rendezvous is going to increase because we are slowing down on the target, which is awesome. So now our rendezvous, which used to be 6, is now 1, and we're going to get that down as close as we can. The smaller the number, the better. So our target is 3.7 kilometers away. And what I want to do is get... So I don't even look at the position of my craft. I look at... This is where I'm pointing. Or not pointing. So 0.5 kilometers. That's awesome. We're 3.4 kilometers away from our target. We're going to accelerate till we're 2 minutes to our rendezvous. And by the 2 minutes, I'm looking at this right here. When that says 2 minutes, I'm going to stop our acceleration, make sure we're lined up even more. Because even though you're lined up now, the closer you get to your target, you're going to have some drift. May not be a whole lot, but there will be some there. Alright, so let's go ahead and... I think what we're going to do is we're going to use RCS to get this all dialed in. Where's the control from? Here we go. So now we're at 0.1 kilometers. Flip this around. I'm slowing down our target speed. So we're 3 minutes till our rendezvous. So again, I'm going to accelerate time here until we're about a minute. All right. So like I said, there was some drift, so we can fix that. Alright, so we're going to put on the brakes some more. And again, we're going to want to turn around, because docking like this will not work so well. So is what we're going to do here is rotate the craft. Use RCS to slow us down again. So our target is going to be down here. So let's see if I can set that as my target. Then we need to get down to it. Get down to it. Yeah, something like that. And what I want to try to do is hover underneath the station a little bit. I want to try to kill this speed to where it's 0. Oh, welcome back, Fogs. We're just attempting to install or deliver and install. Okay, wait, stop. We're delivering and going to attempt to install a docking module on the Mir space station. But what I'm trying to do is get us to be in like kind of a little bit of a parking orbit with the station. Trying. Alright. So I have 0 meters per second to the target. We're 12 meters away. Hopefully this works. Now, I hate to do this. I really hate to do this. I have to go there. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We're going to finish this. It's going to be fun. All right, I'm back. I am so sorry about that. All right, see you later. Out for space. Probably missed your exit. All right, so now is what we're gonna do. Let's do an F5 just in case, because I don't remember if I did one or not. All right, so we need an engineer. We need an engineer. I know we have Bill. Do we have any other engineers? No. All right, so Bill's doing it. So Bill's going to EVA. And before we put him in the MMU... no, we'll do that first. Oh, thanks, Nas. So we're going to put him in this little... It's a death trap is what it is. It really is. Okay, we seem to be holding good at 12.2 meters. That's excellent. And then we'll do another F5 here. Here's the problem. I don't know.
That was totally wicked.
Nos with the host. Thanks, Nos. Appreciate that very much, sir. For some reason, whenever I decouple him, or her, or them, it's violent. Look at that. Wham! He's going to slam into something. All right, well, that's fine. I don't know why. So we want to control from here. We're going to go up a little bit. We're going to rotate them this way. This is my target. And we want to go in. No. So H and then I. There we go. We want to rotate him. No, wrong way. Wrong rotate. That's a rotate. That's a rotate. Get him centered. We have caps lock down, so we can do a little refinement here. Oh, all right. Well, okay. I'm cheating. I'm cheating a little bit. Whoa. Whoa. It's like a ride. Whoa. All right, hang on. I'm gonna get sick. Well, for crying out loud. What is going on? I can't break free. I can't break free. Soldier Nosy. Thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate it. Why? There. Oh, jeez. A seesaw? I guess. Okay, I have to do this again. Sorry. Undock. And let's switch to him. And the reason why I'm doing it again, he was all crooked and stuff. So control from there. And we want to rotate him that way. Oh man, I had it all lined up and I hit the wrong key. I swear I'm not ignoring chat. I just want him to be fairly lined up so when I do this... Oh, alright. all the magnetism. He's very See, good. Now he's lined up. All right, cool. All right, let's do an F5 here. I forgot to press the button. Oh, don't worry about it. You swing in orbit. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Because of all that, so we need to, we're going to bump into station here. There we go. Almost smashed into the station. That would have been very bad. See, don't forget, even though we were parked, all that RCS coming from the little MMU thing was still doing stuff. And which way am I moving? I'm trying to get that 0-1 to 0. Oh well. Oops. Back to the shuttle. Alright, so that's close enough. Alright, so now let's do another F5. Because I don't want to have that F5 where I'm about to smash into the station. Alright. So we're going to undock here. See, that's so much nicer. And we're going to... Oh, wait. So we're going to create a control from... Oh. Okay, I'm confused. Why? Oh, I know why. There we go. I'm good. I'm good. So we're going to say control from here. And before we ram into something, if the little pop-ups would stop, I would really appreciate it. So we're going to lift up. Let's put on the brakes here a little bit. So our target, or this is where we're controlling from. And then our target is right there. So all we have to do is rotate this dude like so. He's very happy. All right, and then we have to, oh wait, H, N, sorry, N, N. No? I'm confused on my translation control. So we're controlling from here, right? So up and down should be, no, should be H. That's what I thought. All right. It's not behaving like I want it to. All right. As long as the shuttle's not going to smash anything, we're fine. All right, I'll figure this out. That's good. It's very off balance, so you guys are going to have to bear with me on this a little bit. I'm getting further away. I'm not doing very good. How are we doing on monopropellant? Alright. Alright, let's stop playing around here. There we go. Alright. Now we just need to, because of it, it's how it's... Alright. There we go. Man, I'm having a dickens of a time here trying to get this to do what I want it to do. And I'm just bouncing around because I can't seem to get the control to go one way. So I want to go that way. But to counteract that, I need to... Alright, first of all, let's stop. Okay. Go up a little bit. Now, that's right, I want to do that, but if I do that, it wiggles it. So what I'm trying to do is that. All right, I got it. I got it. That was weird. It seemed like each force had like a little bit of a counter force or something. Alright, so again we want to go that way, but then if we do that, I have to do a little pitch. Alright, so up. Okay, up a little bit more. Wrong way. Don't go too far away, shuttle. I'm scared. Total lost it. The controls are reversed and backwards, and I can't seem to remember what I want to do because I get locked on one direction. Let's try this again. So we'll just do this one at a time here. I'm gonna wait till that purple dot gets lined up with me. Pretty close. Thank you. It's just weird because, well, obviously it's completely again, if I can get it fairly close. Yes, this is my version of the Mir space station, using stock parts for the most part. The only thing that's not stock is instead of using docking ports, with the exception of this payload, I use something called construction ports. So this is going to be violent. He's going to get whiplash. Ouch. I use construction ports here where they're connected, so I don't have that wobble. Okay, so that worked, I guess. So now, so the only thing we're missing is the Parada, because this is our Spectre, Cavant 2, Core, Cavant 1, and Crystal. And this is our docking port adapter. Easy peasy, not so easy. But again, thanks a lot, guys. I appreciate it. Alright, so let me do an F5. I'm going to crack open another beverage here. Do construction port just make it act like a solid connection? They dock just like a docking port, but then once you have two construction ports, you can say compress, and basically it welds. Instead of having two parts, you have no parts there, and it makes for, because if you do docking ports and all this, it'll work fine. But the first time you try to do anything, you'll get some wobble because those docking ports are kind of small based upon the mass. Now, if you use seniors, not so much, but the more weight you get oscillation. So docking ports just kind of mesh and weld, and see there was a docking port here and here. This is a docking port right here. They look exactly like it, but you cannot go docking port to construction port. You have to go construction port to construction port, docking port to docking port. So yeah, all right. So let's get our little fella out of here and put him back toward the shuttle, which is way in the heck over there. Great, awesome. Undock and. Hope that helps. And let's do that and that. Let's do, wait, no, this. A ride. I had a ride waiting. Oh, they drifted far away. Can I say control from here? Oh wait, no, the chair is what I want. No, I have to control from here. All right. That makes more sense to me. I didn't know I could control from the Kerbal. Learn something new every day. So I'm going to redock the MMU here. All right, now we're going to change things up. We're going to say control from here. And its parking spot is right there. Oops, wrong way. Then we got to dock with the mirror station on the thing we just docked to the station. You know what? I'm going to put some pop skis on. I'm reluctant. Wow, that's loud. And the reason why I'm slightly reluctant is when I started putting my streams up on YouTube, I got snagged by a couple songs, and I was really bent because he didn't give me any support. He just told me to, you know, file a dispute. Not that he disputed, but it was a different company that was claiming it, and, well, you know, kind of a pain in the butt. Oh, no, no. There you go. Whoa. Okay. Is he stuck? What's he stuck on? Oh, dude. You got out of... Oh, it's... So, is what I need to do is bring this docking port out because it's mashing against a fuel cell. So, alright, hang on. Let's see if we can do this. Control from there. I can't pull. Stupid camera. Can I set something else as a target and it'll turn that off? I can't pull away. I don't want a time warp because it's going to push us further away from that. I guess it's no matter. Alright, good call. Thank you. Alright, let's see. Control from here. So I have one other possible storage solution. I don't know if it's got clearance or not. H. Jeez. By the time I figure out my orientation, I'm going to be out of monopropellant. Alright, so that goes that way. What's down? Down's that. Alright, that's down. Nope. Alright, well, this is what we're gonna do. We're just gonna have to sacrifice our MMU and bring and make another one. I have to fix that. I didn't think that would be a problem. Man, that has survived since 1.05. But I just recently moved it last mission, so I didn't really calculate. Oops, down. There we go. Is that just dangling, flopping around over there? Is it still trying to dock? Oh Christ, don't. Alright. Well, you've served us well. Okay. So, rename to debris. Alright. Back to the shuttle. And now we're just a billion miles away from that thing. Thanks, Nos. Alright, so we're just going to, we'll do an F5 here. And we're going to get within the station range. We're going to dock. Man, that was a pain in the keister. I never want to do that mission again, ever. Well, maybe not ever, but... Alright, let's get lined up on this bad boy. What is the name of that mod with those ports? Which ports? The construction ports? The docking ports? The flex tubes? Oh, you know what? We have to get the engineer out. He's got to do something before we dock. No, I'll dock and then we'll do this thing. Construction ports are from construction with a K, but it's part of the MKS mod. I did not install it separately. The construction ports, there's a single mod that it's part of. It's Rover Dude's construction, but I installed it as part of the MKS mod. So if you don't want the MKS mod, you can just download the construction mod. Alright, so that's our target down there. Can I click on that? Yeah, no, I can't. There we go. That's our target. Whoa. Alright, so I'm just getting lined up. Is it possible to land on Mun from Kerbin with an RCS engine? Stock, I don't think there's enough oomph from RCS to do it. But you could definitely land. You can take off from the Mun. To the best of my knowledge, I don't think you can take off from the... Okay, so hang on one sec here, guys. I just started a space station. Now I think I'm going to get the Kerbals out and deorbit and start over. Well, bummer. Alright, let's put on the brakes. And we're going to switch to here. Oh dear. Oh, that's my bad. Why are you getting all fruity on me here? There we go. Weird. Can we... No? Okay, which way's up? Oh, I know. I got it. I got it. I got it. What gives me my eye? Alright. You only have a few sections? Got it. Okay. Oh, that was a big mistake. I was trying to avoid hitting the solar panels like I was going to do it, and I totally botched that approach. Alright. See if I can save this. Having a hard time figuring out my translations here. All right. Oh my god, game. Thank you for the huge micro stutter there. That was awesome. That was sarcasm. And I'm just bouncing all over on this thing. Why can't I get this thing to line up? Oh, I hit the shift key. Doggone it. I'm going to eat through all my fuel trying to do this. Alright, screw this. Pardon my French. This is driving me bonkers. Oh, no, no, no. That's not what I wanted. Trying to control from the docking port is very difficult, and then your translations get flipped. So, is what I'm going to do is we're going to control from here and do it that way. That way my translations stay the same. I'm just not... I'm going to have to eyeball it. Hopefully I can do that. Oh, locked on the target. Come on. Nope. Sorry. I am rage quitting on this. We have too little fuel to be screwing around with this. That was my fault. Not a completed contract, so we're just going to land. So I blame a poor design on doing the docking module. I thought it would work out really cool, but it did not. But I'm not going to spend the fuel to catch up and eat up all my fuel and my RCS to dock. So, yeah. So we're going to deorbit and land. That's what we're going to do. I don't have enough fuel to get from here to there and to dock because RCS uses up my fuel. I only have 120 meters per second of fuel. So once again, I'm going to rage quit the contract, this mission. I delivered the module, I just didn't dock. So next time I'll dock. I bounced around that thing so many times, I'm surprised it didn't damage it. So anyways, let's get this in a retrograde orbit. Tessa, what's with the question mark? Kerbal's starting to get on my nerves. Too many micro stutters. Let's try this again. Again, we're going to bring this down to about 100. Hopefully I don't smack into the station. Nope. For the moment you said I'm going to rage quit. I'm going to rage quit this contract. The whole docking with the Mir space station, I'm going to rage quit that. Just to be clear, I am rage quitting the contract within KSP. I'm not quitting the stream, the contract. All right, then we're going to circularize. PE. Because I do not have the fuel to do it again. Is that going to work? That's going to work. There we go. God. And plus, okay, that's... Look at it. I'm almost completely out of fuel. Alright, so... I don't even know if I'm going to have enough fuel to do this. $292. That's going to cost $99, so it'll leave me with... Okay, hopefully I can do that. Let's do control from here. And execute. There we go. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Maybe since I have to sacrifice this little KMU thing, maybe I should put a docking port on the other end, so when I have to deliver stuff like that, instead of trying to control from the outside, I can keep the center mass a little bit more centered. So this deorbit burn right here is just going to get us, it's just going to get us to a lower orbit. And what I'm hoping, now, you want to ask something. Ask. There is a mod for docking. It places an extra screen for docking so things get easier. Docking port alignment, I believe is what it is. No, the thing about it is I can dock. So probably the thing is when you have a rocket, right, and you have a nose, you have a tail, usually your rocket's got a docking port at the nose. So you're docking like this versus controlling from here, and your translations would be, if you're controlling from here, your translations are left, right, up, down, forward, backwards. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. But when you switch your control from here where you want to dock, then your translations are flipped like 180. And it's really hard to relearn that. I can dock fine with the docking port. All right, so we want to turn this on. We want to mark KSP. Oops, wrong one. And we're going to do our deorbit from here, and I don't want this to cost any more than 84. Okay, I think it's going to be fine. No, 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 no. KSP. So here, I want to deorbit. Thank you. No. There we go. That's going to cost 144. That is way too much. Well, is what I could do is... Well, let's see here. If we do our node... if we do our node further back, will it cost less? It will. Alright, so that's what we have to do. Alright, so... I don't know what to do here. So if we warp to here... I can only spend about 80 on a deorbit. Why did that stop? Warp to here. Kerbal's getting on my nerves. They're afraid. Alright, so stop. Alright, so the problem is normally where I do my deorbit is like right here. And if I do that to where I need to land, it's going to cost too much fuel. So that's going to cost, come on game, 120. But if I drag the node over here and change, then that's going to be in budget. And in fact, I can do it. I've never done this before.
That was totally wicked!
Okay, I almost tinkled my pants. Doing something totally new here, and I almost tinkled my pants for that host. A couple auto hosts too. Cool. Hey Harry, how you doing? Alright, so that's going to cost 74. Alright, so we'll do that. Let's do an F5. Oops. So hopefully this works. God bless America. I didn't want to click that. And all right, 81. That's about all I can spend. So let it be known, and it's going to be on the VOD, it's going to be on YouTube, that I just didn't have enough fuel to complete docking with the Mir on this particular contract. I burned up too much fuel trying to dock twice because I kept just getting confused. It's hard. So as it is, we're going to do a re-entry with less than, we're going to have about 100 Delta V here. close to the top. Don't know, Nos. Alright, so we're done with that. Turn on SAS, let's point prograde. And let's go and warp to here. The cargo room? No, it's
That was totally wicked!
Harry, thanks for the host. No, I have docked with the Mir station. I have docked with the station before. It is difficult. It's hard. This is not an easy game. And the problem I had is I just wasted too many attempts because I was controlling from the docking port versus the nose, and my orientations were all backwards and hooey, and I just kept messing up. So I wasted too much fuel trying to dock with the Mir station again. I've docked before, but not this time. So I have docked this craft with the Mir space station before. It's just that it drifted a little bit too far away, and I ate up too much fuel with 2 attempts to dock because it's just hard. When you're controlling from here or somewhere else, it's difficult. It's different when you're just used to docking from the nose or from the tail section. It's different. That's all. Prograde to the target. Sure. Yeah, that sounds very easy, and I do appreciate it. But when prograde is no longer what you're used to it being, you have to figure that out. And then again, everything is swapped 180 degrees. So it's easy to say, just do prograde, just do this. You're swapped. Your controls are not the same anymore. Oh, I need to close this. Is this on? Now they're on. And plus the it's when you're controlling from the docking port, your center mass is nowhere center mass. He meant for now, you maybe want to set your nav ball to orbit. Oh. Well, I don't know. He didn't say. Oh, yeah, I'm totally screwed, ain't I? Well, I believe our crew's going to die. Oh, wait, maybe not. I don't have the fuel. So... well, they're going to land wherever they land. If they land in the ocean, they land in the ocean. Actually, it looks like they're going to land on land over here. Calm down, mate. I'm just saying you're now pointing. Yeah, but you didn't say that before. We were talking about docking with the space station, and then you're talking about nav ball prograde, so... Whoa. Forgot I was accelerating. Oh, there's the moon. The Mun. So what probably would have been helpful is saying that your shuttle's nav ball was pointed to target versus orbit. But still, I understand it. I appreciate it. I just that, don't forget the conversation before, there was no break. So when I'm talking about docking and all of a sudden, without any sort of a lead in, you talk about nav ball and this and that, I still think you're talking about docking with the Mir space station. All right, have a good night. So, uh-oh, we might have to ditch this in the drink. My internet is slow, can't really host. Okay. Hosting doesn't have anything to do with the fast internet connection. Hosting just means that people can watch your stream. Twitch, never mind. I don't understand why. Are we going up? We're going back up again. Really? So, okay. I think it's keeps adjusting based upon, I don't know. I'm going up, which makes sense because my APO is where? It's way back here? No, that's period. Where's my APO? Oh, it's right there. Twitch just redirects the viewers to watch a stream to Andy's stream, so it doesn't need your connection speed. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I didn't understand what Harry's talking about. My internet's slow. So do you think that if somebody's watching your stream, that they use your internet when you host? That's not how it works. It just means that if they come to Harry's stream and you have a host, Twitch says, "Oh, okay, this person wants people to go to someone else's stream." That's all it works. When I host on a channel, I begin to lag. Really? Never had that happen before, but still, again, appreciate it. I've never heard that. What am I looking for here? I want to stop. So, we're up too high. Is there any way I can cause drag? Let's see here. So if I pull this all the way up, there's no drag. Oh. No, I can't cause any. The only way I could do drag is so. Oh, there's our app. Okay, now I'm descending. So it depends upon. So I'm in atmosphere, but oops. Want to be careful. Be careful, Andy. Whoops. Be careful. Now, I was hoping if I could dip, I could. So there's KSC right down here. Well, we're going to be landing at an alternate site. It's over here. Or wait, no. Over here. But it looks like we're actually going to belly flop in the water. So if I take this out of warp, oh, need to go to prograde. There we go. Now, does that change the trajectory? Still drawing it in. I mean, there's an off chance we're going to hit here. That was just a really bad experience. So what I'm trying to do is just accelerate through this deadly boredom here. All right, let's get this enabled. We're going to see if we just can't land and not kill any Kerbals, though. Because that's important. I can never get 33. Oh, well. All right. So, all right, let's see if I can take this off of prograde. See if I can pull this up without flipping. And so we are causing drag. So hopefully, I don't know if that looks flattish or not, but I'm attempting to cause drag at a fairly high altitude. So I don't know. Hard to tell. Alright, so if we switch down to prograde, this should stop being pulled back. And then it should start going forward again. Maybe. Well, it's not pulling back as much, though. So I'm shooting for here to land. I believe if you have a good aerodynamic mechanism, you can fly through Kerbal Space Center. Yeah. Okay. See if we can cause some more drag here. I'm going to pull it back just to the edge. Lock it back on prograde. So we're going to fly over this and attempt to land here somewhere.
That was totally wicked!
Ray Space with the host. Thank you, Ray. Appreciate that very much. Ray Space, another rocket jockey. You have enough Delta V? Well, at this point, I'm not even going to use Delta V for anything, really. I shouldn't. I have no idea what it looks like over here. How you doing, Ray? Are you on your break? So I think, in fact, if I do... Wait, if I do...
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls,
push the nose down.
A fellow rocket jockey has entered the stream. Please click the supplied link and give them a follow. This is not a command. Just consider it a moral imperative and know you have made the correct choice.
So I think by pushing my nose down... No, that's making it worse. Alright, well... Alright, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to try over here somewhere. Because we're going to miss that. So let's start turning. So today's mission, which didn't go very well, we did get a docking port adapter module thingy installed on the Mir space station, but we weren't able to dock because of my poor docking skills with the shuttle. Whoa. And we had to abort, and then due to technical difficulties, that was pointed out in chat that I missed, when I was doing my deorbit, I did not have my orientation correct, and that's why we're not landing at KSC. I have no idea where we're going to land. So what I'm trying to do is just get us over here somewhere. Yeah, we did STS-71 and attempted to do 74. Sorry about that. But 74 didn't go so well. This is 74. See? Land on Easter Island. Isn't that all the way on the other side of the planet? Isn't that over here somewhere? Isn't that Easter Island? So I'm attempting to hopefully find a nice patch of land over here. Where we can set her down. And hopefully not break our shuttle. Bulletproof Dracula, how you doing? Welcome. Okay, it's looking a little lumpy over here. This could be rough. It looked flattish. That's a word. It's a great glide path if there's a runway here. Yeah, the game has an autosave feature. I mean, if I can land and no Kerbals dies, that's fine. If they die, then it's, you know, that's how it rolls, unfortunately. It's how it rolls. It's unfortunate. I think, don't we have 5 Kerbals on board? Can't remember. 3, 4, 5. Yeah. The bad thing about Kerbal is you don't know the terrain until you're pretty much right on top of it. Dropping like a brick. This doesn't look good. Well, no one died. It's just the recovery crew has got a huge task ahead of themselves. That's for sure. No, it's. I appreciate it, guys, but the target was over here, and I don't know where I'm at. Oh, we're rolling. Saving 5 Kerbal's lives is saving lives. All right. Well, like I said, that's how I rage quit. So that is complete. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. So, oh, now we get to complete the Mir space station. Cool. So that's 1996, 96. So all these happened in 96. That's December, February, and April. So we'll do the Shoemaker tomorrow. All right, guys, like I said earlier in my stream, Wednesday, I'm planning on having a much longer stream than I normally do. I'm going to try. We'll be switching between some games. It's going to be a birthday stream. So it's going to be my birthday. We're going to have some giveaways, a guessing game on something. So if you're around, great. If you're not, can't help. Sorry. So anyways, let's go pass the KSP on to someone else that's still streaming KSP. Yeah, Ezzy. Ezzy's doing rockets. You guys be very nice to Ezzy. She's a good streamer. She's a variety streamer. She's doing KSP right now. Okay, take care. Thanks, Harry. Appreciate it. So let's go do a friendly gamer circle visit. Right there. All right. She's doing KSP today. She's coming back into it. She's been out of the loop for a little bit. She does a variety of other games, but she's doing KSP right now. Fogs, have a good one. Thanks a lot. Appreciate it. I would appreciate, guys, if you guys click on that link, go over there, tell her it's a friendly gamer circle visit. Tell her I sent you. I would appreciate it. Give her a follow if you're not following it. I'm going to go over there and say hi, and that's going to be the stream. Thanks a lot, guys. Really appreciate it. Sorry we couldn't finish that one mission. But, say la vie. All right. I'm going to go do a host. I'm going to say hello, and I am out of here. See you later, guys. Have a good one.